The long day. Look at all the water, bro. Healthy streamer. Played my dad chess today and I lost horribly. Again, for like the 50th time. Started to think that there's just no hope in winning against him, honestly. Stressful. But today, low-key, I'm finna chill. I'm finna do some reactions. That's what I'm thinking this vibe's finna be. So I'm gonna switch over to my main monitor. Look at my blanket. It's kind of chilly. Matter of fact, I do kind of want to play the game a little bit. Yeah, I do kind of want to play the game. I just don't know what game to play. Six felonies, what? Nah, bro, tweaking. Yeah, I'm finna just hop on the game. I need some therapy. Gaming can be therapeutic at times, so look for a nice, calm, warming game of Uno or something. I don't know. Something that doesn't require me to use like a whole lot of thinking or strategy. Why do I keep getting this? What I was about to say. Low key, let's low key go back, bro. Let's thinking maybe like a Lego game or something chill, bro. Like something cool, something calm. We got shooters. Maybe a shooter would be fun. Should I give a game that I never touched a try? Wild Guns. Like these are games. Like there be games in here that I would never have played. Maybe I should just give it a try. I heard Borderlands is good. Personally, never played it. Is today gonna be the day? But that's Borderlands 3. Is that the only one they got? Looks like I'm playing Borderlands. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah. Looks like I'm playing Borderlands. What's this game even about anyway? It's under the category of shooter. There's mad guns behind him, so makes sense. I'm glad it was different. Why is it loading so slow? No way it's gonna take that long. I might have to back out, but I'm not gonna wait like a whole hour. Why is it taking so long? Yeah, I'm not gonna wait a whole hour. Can't say I didn't try. Matter of fact, you know what I want to play? I'm gonna take it back. Old school. Ah, it's already out. Alright, hold on. Yeah. We want to take it back. They got a Little Big Planet. I've been wanting to play this game for a while. I already started. I just didn't finish it. Let me find it. Nah, where's it at? Here you go. Gotta play Batman. There you go, Batman, you feel me? This might be, in terms of like gaming categories, this might be top 5 of all time. Like Lego categories of game is definitely top 5 all time. Like Lego, I go Lego category, Call of Duties, Minecraft, that's 3. Battle Royale, it's 4. And then I'd say any form of story mode. Those are probably the 5 categories of gaming. My girl, my girl, my girl. I got copyrighted for playing this game last night. Ain't that crazy? Like, how am I going to get copyrighted for playing the game? I got 50 grand. Oh, I like this mission. I know what mission this is. Mr. Freeze, yup. I used to have that Lego toy. I don't know what happened to it. I have a whole bunch of Legos. A scientist specializing in cryogenics, Dr. Victor Fries froze his wife to prevent her death from a rare disease, but he was injured in the lab and found himself unable to survive outside. The censor about it. And Mr. Freeze, consumed by injury, who uses frozen mercury in battle against the city of Gotham and wears a refrigerator suit, which gives him remarkable strength. Crazy. Is Mr. Freeze a real villain, or is he just somebody that they just fabricated? Because I never seen him in no Gotham movie or nothing. Oh, it's not. Need all this money, yeah. Low-key, that Star Wars game I played too was fire. If I had to pick Lego Batman over Lego Star Wars, I'd probably go Star Wars, I don't know why. But Batman is still, like, way too good. Batman is too fire. Should I go for the money or should I just do the mission? If I do the mission, it'll end really quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna do the mission, why not? We'll get all night. Well, in theory, we low-key do, but... Playing these with my brother was always a vibe. Never had to argue over who was first player or any of that. We just had to understand it. Most people don't have that. Or most siblings don't have that. Bro, where am I supposed to go? Why does one feel faster? All I gotta do is go Alright, let's be good. Why am I so confused? Am I doing something wrong? Watch out, bro. What am I supposed to do? Can't remember. It's been years. Oh, I'm slow. What was the point of that? That was dumb. Oh, we have to put at the same time. I get it. What? I died because of that? That's so crazy. Yeah, he just jumps back down like an idiot, bro. Thank the Lord. The computer is so stupid. Like, I'm clearly trying to pull the lever. He keeps making him jump down. Like, you're not helping me at all. What suit is this? You got like an ice suit or something? Oh, a glider. I'm gonna freeze, ain't I? Yeah. Couldn't pay me a living Gotham. Let's stand on that. That's crazy. I don't remember doing this the first time. But then again, I barely play like that. My cousins, was the ones. No way I fell from that. Like, come on, bro. Let's be honest. This game just likes to irritate me. How? Only got 12,000? I'm supposed to have way more than that. Way more. Of course. It makes me spawn over here like... I almost fell on my death. Holy. Of course I need Robin. Why wouldn't I need Robin? Can Batman do that? What? Oh, I gotta grind it. Oh. I can't reverse push it? Okay. Dude, stay on the machine, bro. Should never be that difficult, bro. Trying to die, trying to get a blue stud. Makes it even worse. Wait, what was supposed to do? Oh, I get it. Freezy, walk on them. Peter's so stupid, bro. It's actually, like, it can make me hurt somebody. What did I do? Riddler's so lame. He's gotta be the worst villain in Batman, honestly. Wow. Really? Protect me, Robin. Oh. Of course I can make that jump. Why would I be able to make that jump? Help me, Robin. This is so stupid. Oh my goodness. Batman just watch me get stole off on, right? He does nothing. Okay, I was about to say. You gonna watch me get hit? Yep. Watch me get hit again. Watches me push this card instead of pushing the other one. That's why I need another person, bro. Like, this used to be cake when I had cake. He's not even killing anyone. He's just hitting me. The computer can't kill? Give me a jump, okay? Okay. That makes sense. Like, hello? Quit stealing off my mans, bro. Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay, I'm never playing that again though, I'm not gonna lie. It was cool, I'm not doing that though. Take me back to the Batcave, please. I'm begging you. I just wasted the last half hour of my life doing that, bro. Never again. Never again will I. Got a drop on this flexion from Tennessee. PV Logan Paul steals your wallet.
Hey, what's that up there? Yeah. Bet you never been this close to a celebrity before, huh? You want to take a selfie or?
Yo.
Don't focus down there. Here, look back up here. Here, have a prime. Yeah, go ahead and drink that. Yeah, it's smooth, isn't it? Yes, smooth. Oh. Oops, sorry. I thought you might have been dying or passing away there. No, that's okay. There we go. There it is. Huh. Not much in here. That's okay. I'll tell you what, though. That's a great shirt. Oh, yeah, it feels nice.
Yo, what?
Let me just get that off here real quick. Let me just get that off. There you go. Oh, man. Your body's disgusting. Oh, you gotta work on that. I mean, here, check this out. Check this out. Nah, it's okay. Go ahead. You can look. I know, it's pretty remarkable. I know I look good. Look at that. You want to touch it? And I better get those shoes from you, too. Here. You stop squirming. Stop squirming. Here. Mike! Mike, come help with this!
Nah, I'm good, bro. Robertson went broke in the stupidest ways. I'm about to watch that.
When you're on the road, you'll be glad you chose T-Mobile, covering more highway miles with 5G than anyone. And when you're stuck, help will be there soon, because AAA also chose T-Mobile as their wireless partner. See why the companies you trust choose T-Mobile.
Watch cable-free live TV with no hidden fees or long-term contracts. Sign up and start watching today. YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
I'm so hungry, bro. If I could, I'd order some food. But I shouldn't. Dang, he tall. Where's the shade short? Ain't no way the shade's that short. Bro, doing a lot.
How long you been able to know how to do that? You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. I said after a month. That nigga said second day. See what I'm saying? That nigga said a month.
I'm trying to meet my mom. You ready?
Whoa.
I'm trying to get the shit.
But I want you to meet my mom
Let's go straight
first.
to the room
I
first.
told you that.
Come
No.
on.
I told you that you gotta meet my mom first.
All right, come on.
And then,
Let's go.
You
I don't
ready?
like meeting moms because I don't know how to play.
No, but
I don't know how to be cool. I'm blunt, bro. I don't know what to say.
come on. You gonna meet my mom. You feel me? You just say hi.
Yeah, me and
Okay?
parents ain't
Just
there. I
say
ain't gonna
hi
lie.
real quick.
Yeah, damn.
Because why do I have to meet your parent? What is your parent gonna gain from me meeting them and me conversing with them? What are they gonna gain? Nothing.
I don't know. Mama, come meet the shade.
Where's your mom at?
She got home. This is the shade.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, how
Nice
are
to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Thanks for the hug.
No problem. You good?
In front of your mom? Nah.
You good? You good? Hi, how you doing?
You all right with it? You all right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm doing good.
That's so
Nice
disrespectful.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
I couldn't, bro.
I'm good.
So where are you from?
Like
I'm
as
from-
a
I'm
man,
from
I wouldn't do
Seattle.
that in front of my mom. But
You know what I'm saying?
if I'm Deshae in that
You know what I'm
situation,
saying?
yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
from Seattle, so I just be trying to get right. You know what I'm saying? I see Whitney on the gram and stuff, and I seen that ass, and I was like, that
No.
All right. Look at it.
be banging home.
It's been
Bro,
No way, bro. No
I
shot.
don't know what you did, but you created something. Let me see.
The mom is tripping.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
The mom is tripping.
Not too much. Don't do that. Don't for what?
I'm just saying, your mama looking good too. Where you think? How you think you look good like that?
Thank you. Tell her again. That's where she got all that.
Exactly. Thicker tin.
And you found somebody that appreciates it. Finally.
Wow.
Because those characters you've been bringing in here, like.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I just want the coochie. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want.
That's what her daddy wanted.
Oh! We don't give it to him! Yeah! No!
So I know what it's like.
You know exactly. You feel me? Like,
Wendy.
I don't want to like.
Wendy, you found girl.
That's what I'm.
I like him. I like him.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Look, stand up real quick. Do a little back down. That's crazy.
Her daddy used to do that all the time.
Oh shit.
Nah, she's tripping. That's can't. This,
How I got here, how my brother got here. Like I'm not.
Okay.
I just brought him in here to
Let me
meet
ask
you
you
very
something.
right quick.
Okay, I
some
want to ask
questions.
you
Come
some
over.
questions. Sorry, Wendy. I like him.
No, you good. You good. You
I mean, I
good.
like him.
That's nice.
Sorry.
Thank you.
You got to be honest. I'm sorry. One other person besides you.
Mama, okay, you're blowing up my spot. You're blowing up my spot.
But you don't start a relationship offline, and I
Exactly.
like him.
Mmm.
Oh, I don't want no relationship. I'm just trying to fuck.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
I thought we was okay. We'll talk about that.
Nah,
That's
we-
cool.
So, what do y'all like about each other?
Oh, I like his waves. He got really good waves, and I like his skin complexion. You know, I don't like light skins for real. Like brighter head nigga like me. And I like his teeth. He got straight teeth. He just handsome. Michael B. Jordan for real. You know what I mean?
She said I look like the baby or something.
He don't like the
You
baby.
like
I
He
don't.
think you don't look. He's like,
I
don't
don't
call me the
look like
baby
the
no
baby.
more.
Don't call me the baby.
Yeah.
I'm not finna look like the
But you
baby.
do look like him. You do. Sorry.
But the baby handsome. The baby is handsome.
Yeah, he's handsome.
Bro's not looking
I'll
at
be the baby for you.
Well, all right then.
Shut up. I'm baby. I like. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so your turn. What do you like about Wendy?
Shit, I'm not gonna lie.
She's
got
gonna
this
say her.
thing, like she does with her tongue.
Uh-huh.
That shit make me
With the tongue ring.
take my
With the
soul.
tongue ring.
Yes. Look, show the tongue ring. Like she got the tongue ring. She got this trick called Soul Snatcher, and when I be in, she.
Soul, huh? Just snatching it.
Snatching that shit.
Like, oh.
Slow.
Just snatching it out.
Matter of fact,
This can't be a real
I'm not gonna
interaction.
lie.
You ready to go to the room?
Yeah, let's go to the.
Oh, yeah, y'all going to the room. It's okay. Have fun.
No,
Don't do nothing I wouldn't do.
Hey, I'm gonna get you next. Hey, your mom's cool.
I know, I told you.
Good morning, America.
That can't be real, right? There's no way that's real,
I've
bro.
always wanted people to see who I really am.
For real.
What's up? You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You know.
So
Where's-
we're about to go to. We're about to go eat.
You a vlogger? You a vlogger?
Why shit familiar?
I don't know where are we going?
This
You sent me at. Where did you send me to?
It's
Where do I know
it's
her
like a
from?
little
Ah, shit looks familiar.
food court place. I don't know,
A food court?
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
but it's a big food court. It's not just like a regular
This
food
where you
court.
take all your niggas?
I don't got no niggas.
Yes, you do. I know you do. You light skin. You in.
I've seen her in a video somewhere. I just can't think of where.
You like them niggas
These-
with them grills, huh?
No.
Gold grills. Yeah,
Them
good.
niggas ain't shit. But I'm gonna get back to that whenever we get there.
What? You look good in that camera.
No, I don't.
You do.
It looks crazy.
Nah. What if people ever mistake you for being Mexican?
Nah, I can't think of where I seen it from. I think it was maybe another Deshae video.
You don't? I'm telling you.
Mm.
But nah, I'm not gonna lie.
Who
I
knows?
gave you, I wasn't gonna come back. Like I was gonna call your school and see if I can get you expelled and shit. But I figured.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Might have to order food after all, cause I'm starving. I had Mickey D's in a minute. That might be the wave. So McDonald's. McDonald's is kind of it's large fry, 20-piece nugget. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking large fry. 20-count nugget. 2 cheeseburgers, no ketchup. There's a lot of ways I can go about it. And I ain't ordered McDonald's in so long. This is really, I should not be making this a lifestyle, bro. Like, I order food every second, bro. Like, I need to really chill. Every night, bro, I'm ordering food. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Do cheeseburger meal. How do I edit my cheeseburger? I lied. I'm not gonna get that. I'm gonna get 20-count nugget for sure. Boom, 20-count nugget. What else? Some fries, of course. Can't go wrong with fries. Large. It's between cheeseburger or I don't know. I don't. Or should I just get some? I don't know. Either cheeseburger or like an apple pie or something stupid. Like, what do people normally get? People get like apple pies or something, right? Or is that outdated? A cookie toad. I forgot about that. Those be bussin'. Those be bussin'. Chocolate chip cookie toad. Tell me this order isn't whoa, hold on. Alright. Tell me this order ain't hard. Hold on, I'm finna show you. Boom. 20-piece nugget. My joke will not focus. 20-piece nugget, large fry, and it's cookie toad. That's tough. That's a tough order. That's comp. That's comp. That's literally comp. Bro, dude, I should be snagging my bread. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, bro. They be taking my bread. Just do it. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. Don't look. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts. Don't look. Wait till the transaction. Okay, good. That hurt. That was painful. I'm not gonna cap. That hurt, bro. That definitely hurt. It was worth it.
So you fucking.
You cool, you know? I just want to see how this goes. This is my last day, so figure why not just give it a last try. You know what I'm saying? You cool, you know?
Go out with a bang.
Go out with a bang.
With me, like you hang with me for the last day.
What's your favorite TV show when you was a kid?
I don't know. I didn't really watch TV.
That's crazy.
I watched
YouTube. Oh my god.
I am. Oh!
Huh? You wanna talk?
I can't set my phone up on you, so.
What you wanna talk about? What you wanna know about me? You want me to stay here?
Nah. Love in October. That's why. My girl, my girl, my girl. I don't want to play the. I don't feel like playing the game. But reactions is kind of dead right now. I'm not gonna lie. Reactions is kind of dead. I'm not gonna cap. I'm not gonna cap. This might be one of them streams where I just get demonetized and it gets blocked because I just watch music all day. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting. Yeah, I'm finna just chill, bro. Actually, matter of fact, let me see what I do. What am I doing? Nah. Yeah, I don't care if we get demonetized. We're chilling. Styling grace, allow me to lead to lyrical bushes.
In your bushes, who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club, sipping my wet is where you find me. The back of the club, macking holes, my crew's behind me.
Mad question asking, blunt passing, music blasting.
But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot.
Check it, I got my Mac, the crack under the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I ain't enough to feed the needy. No time to be greedy. True players. I love it when you call me Big Pop. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Pop. Still I'm getting money playing like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Pop. We're gonna shoot up the place.
We really do play
tonight. That shit be having my baby.
So we like to kind of attack the players who, kind of play nervous and aren't as confident in themselves to.
What's my name? What's your sign? Ask me what your interests are. Will you be with things that make you smile? I'm turning my audio down because I just want to play. Cause in a few we're gonna do what we came to do. Ain't that right, boo? I love it when you call me Big Pop. Lay your hands in the air if you's a true player. Getting money playing like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Pop. I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Imagine they're stupendous. Money and clothes, all I know. Hey, lay me. I'm the man, girlfriend. My friends. We can be friends. We do this every weekend. I love it when you call me Big Pop. Throw your hands in the air if you're a true player. Hey, Dennis, I love it when you call me Big Pop. So I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Baby. Shoot it, 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 shoot it. Alright. Shoot, buddy. That's my board, man. Dun, 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 dun. Give it back, give it back, give it back. Should have lobbed it. I should have lobbed it. Matter of fact, let me put on a playlist so I don't have to keep changing it. I'm gonna do some throwback songs on Cap. Let's do like 2020. Tell me you love me. Tell me everything will be okay. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. I'm gonna say, tell me you love me. Tell me you like I'm gonna win. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. I'm finna sell that. You tripping? Let's get dunked on. Bucket. Take your love away like you were no one. Tell me it'll be okay. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. Tell me you love me. I go nowhere. Tell me you love me. Y'all let him make that on y'all? Pass the ball, pass the ball. Please pass the ball. Please pass the ball. I'm begging you to pass the ball. Watch this, watch this. Yep. Boom. Lane team. Believe I'll take her so away like you are no one. Ooh, dribble package. Great cut. And one. Shoot the ball, I dare you. Your name's Highland, you can't shoot. Great D. It's good, Cap. Banger. Oh yeah, that's not assist though. I said 10 toes, I can fold a panic. This shit's a turn to get kid into a cold December. Keep them poles from clapping. Well, I load the ratchet. It's going to end forever scar, cause the way I lost my bro was tragic. This wasn't supposed to happen. My mind was homie crying. When I know he lying. Folks like Kobe Bryant. Likelihood of Kobe dying. to make the rollie shine. Girl, you know we fine.
Might pull my heart out on these beats till all my secrets reveal. You know the fake gon' knock a nigga when he keeping it real. Too much madness in this world, shit got me fiending for pills. If them bullets ain't take out little bit,
yeah, be in the field.
I got soldiers marching looking for a reason to kill. He passionate about the murder, slain that he with some skill. I stood 10 toes.
I can fold a panic. The streets are turning a good kid into a cold. Decide we're jump on it because the people can keep them posts from clapping. On my soul, you know, it seems when I load the ratchet. So I just forever scarred because the way I lost our bro was tragic. This was supposed to happen. It's real when your man's fake. Why am I guarding Paul George? I'm a point guard. In the county, nigga better get that phone to me. I ain't got it all, so could you please watch your tone with me? Got my granny tripping, trying to figure out what's wrong with me. I'm from where you gotta make it happen when you wanna eat. They know cut to the bro, can you? I come forward dependent. Them shits to turn a good kid into a cold a savage. Can't keep them posts from clapping. It seem like evil on my soul attract. Hope for forgiveness for my sins while I load the ratchet. Playing with bundles of that raw that don't get sold to addicts. Forever scarred cause the way I lost our bro was tragic. This was supposed to happen. I stood 10 toes, I can't fold a panic. And she used to turn a good kid into a cold savage. No point in the church because the preacher can't keep them poles from clapping. Oh yeah, good cut. Good cut, boy. Hey. That's me, yes sir. What? Do you know the Coochie Man? Spin move. Snatch. Good cut. Pass. Dime. Layup. Bucket. What you doing today? I'm the Coochie Man. What a sprinter, man. That's my board. You the Dookie Man? Oh yeah. Bucket. And one. Well, we're low-key dogging them. Is it? Oh, I thought that's a 61. That's 81. That's still bad, but. Cut. Lob. Bucket. What the? I'm a Coochie Man. Do you know the Coochie Man? That boy moving. Did they bench me? What am I about to say? You gonna hold the ball? Like, come on, bro. in Coochie Land. You know the Coochie Man. Did I get a badge? They've been killing legends. I refuse to put my poll up.
What up, Ash? Press?
No. I gotta show you something.
Hey, what's MP stand for anyway? Sounds like a...
You know what? That's real classy. Why would he even mention me?
Is he shut?
You know, hold on, y'all. I did that here. What's all I hate about? Bro, this stupid chick. I can't stand this. Stupid. Get off me, bro. Gotta love modern day technology. 100 years ago, I couldn't do this. I'd be starving tonight. But tonight, I live. Let me get comfy.
Just like I know that it won't come in mine.
Dang, that hit. Freedom won't come in my lifetime.
Fridays on FX.
So boom! You know what I'm saying?
Oh, y'all think I'm stupid. Cookie toe?
You know what I'm saying? This was actually 2 nights ago. And hold on real quick. This was actually 2 nights ago.
That's right. Ain't they hot?
And I'm at home. You know what I'm saying? It's like 10:30 p.m. at night. It's like 10:30 p.m. at night.
That was crazy.
It was one of those nights, bro, that I'm not really. I don't feel like being bothered. You know what I'm saying? I got ice cream. I got cookies. I'm in the bed. I'm off the bed. I just want to relax. You know what I'm saying? But my homeboys in the group chat, it was Sunday. Matter of fact, it was Sunday night. My homeboys in the group chat, they were like, nigga, we finna go out. You know what I'm saying? Dude, come turn up with us before you go back to Atlanta. I'm in Atlanta now because I ain't even finna go. I gotta drive to the A in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So they have put in the group chat. They're like, dude, nigga, come out, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Before you go back to the A, I know you're gonna be in the A for a little minute. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, bro, nah. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, hold on, bro. Nigga, I'm in the bed eating cookies and ice cream like a hoe. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I'm eating a big ass thing of vanilla ice cream and cookies like goddamn, like I just got dumped or something. You know what I'm saying? Like I just got dumped or something. I say, dude, man, get your ass up and go party with your homeboys. Hell is you on, bruh? You know what I'm saying? So I packed up my cookies and my ice cream, you know what I'm saying? I packed up my cookies and my ice cream, put my ice cream in the freezer, put the cookies in the microwave, you know what I'm saying? I put on some jeans, a white tee, and a tank top. I put on a fitted to the back, my chain.
I'm not finna be talking, I'm finna be going crazy with food, just so y'all know.
You can see my tank top underneath my white tee, you can see the print. You know what I'm saying? And so I had on a white tee, the tank top underneath, I had some jeans on, and I put on some ones. You know what I'm saying? With my fitted to the back. You know what I'm saying? Real hood nigga shit. You feel me? And things of that nature. And so, I stepped down. You know what I'm saying? I stepped down. So, boom. Nigga, I'm riding with my doors off. At this point, it's like around 50 p.m. I'm riding with my doors off. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening to that. What I'm listening to? You know, who is that? Keith Sweat. Now I'm listening to Keith Sweat. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening to Keith Sweat, nigga, riding to the club, bro. And it was this new club that I never even been to. My homeboy was like, boy, I heard such and such jumping tonight. Man, out there, like, I heard such and such jumping tonight. I say, boom, I'm there. I'm on my way. So, boom, I'm on my way listening to motherfucking Keith Sweat himself. You know what I'm saying? I pull up. You know what I'm saying? I hop out. I ain't even got to open the door, nigga. I hop out. Just, it is what it is. I walk in the club. The security officers, they patting me down. You know what I'm saying? I paid my little $20 to get in. And I get in there, and I'm not really feeling what I'm seeing, bro.
Bro, this is hitting.
It was one of those, like, hood clubs that's, like, small. It's like a hole in the wall. You know what I'm saying? Ain't really that many people in there. And it's some strippers and shit. They in there throwing ass, shaking ass and shit. But at the same time, I'm like, all these strippers low-key mid as hell. You know what I'm saying? I'm not throwing no money. I'm not throwing no money in here. I am not helping y'all pay y'all bills. That is what these other niggas are for. Okay, I'm smarter than that. First off, I don't even like going to strip clubs anyway because it ain't nothing but a big ass tease, bro. You sitting there watching. You sitting there watching. You know what I'm saying? Women throw that ass. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they got their titties out. Sometimes they don't. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's just a big ass tease. You throwing money for what? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, you can't even, bro. And the thing is, and the worst part is, all my homeboys that was in the chat talk about going, none of them pulled up. So I'm in there with one of my homeboys. One of my homeboys came dressed like he from goddamn GTA. This nigga had on a goddamn button-up shirt with flowers on it. I said, what nigga, where the fuck you from, Vice City? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, and matter of fact, him and his mama was in there. I'm like, bro, I'm thinking to myself, like, bro, you in a strip club with your mama. You got on a goddamn button-up goddamn shirt with flowers on it. You know what I'm saying? This stripper right here, she about 40. You know, I'm like, I'm just really, I'm evaluating my environment. I'm looking at my situation. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is you on? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what the hell is going on? You know what I'm saying? And things of that nature. So, and then the funniest shit happened. My homeboy is a little bigger. You know what I'm saying? He not fat, he chubby, and he tall. You know what I'm saying? He about 6'2", but he not skinny and he kind of chubby. So I'm sitting here like this, right? I'm sitting here just chilling. My homeboy with the button-up flower t-shirt, he right here, and the nigga had got up, and a motherfucking airhead fell out his pocket.
Yes, sir.
And I was crying, laughing, because I'm just sitting here thinking like, bro, I'm in a strip club with my medium fat homeboy, and a motherfucking airhead just fell out this nigga's pocket. I am crying. I am crying because I'm like, boy, ain't no way an airhead just fell out your goddamn pocket. And he denied it, and I'm like, bro, who pocketed all out of, bro? Not mine. You know what I'm saying? But your fat ass had an airhead in your goddamn pocket, and you was gonna punish it later on when you left. It fell out your pocket. So I'm sitting here crying, and I'm like, bro, let me take my ass home because this is way too much for me. Alright, what is an airhead? Nigga, an airhead is a piece of candy, bro. What is you want? Alright, but anyways, so, medium fat, yeah. So, air pocket. Nah, chill. So look, so I'm like, bro.
No, no.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I'm finna go. I tell my dog, man, all right, man, I love you, man, be safe, bro. Goddamn, hit me up in the chat when you get home, bro. You know what I'm saying? Did I say an air pocket? I meant an airhead, bro. I meant an airhead. You know what I'm saying? A piece of candy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like this big. You know, I know, bro. I know some of y'all know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, bro. So So I'm like, man, all right, man, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I leave, bro. I hop in my Jeep, you know what I'm saying, with no doors on that motherfucker. And I'm out, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm going back down the highway once again. Listen to Keith Sweat. I done put on my hood, my dope boy fit for absolutely nothing. Like I said,
I ain't gonna be able to
put it
cook
on
it.
to the back.
I need some milk. It's too cookie, bro.
Up under it, some jeans and some boys. You know what I'm saying? And if y'all want to know, I had on Ethica drawers as well, bro. You know what I'm saying? With a gold chain outside of the t-shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Put the crummies on the niggas, though.
Is it an airhead? Hold on, what the fuck is an airhead? Not a, what the fuck? Hold on. Not an airhead. Hold on, what the fuck? Hold on real quick, bro. Airhead, hold on. Let me make sure. Airhead, yeah. Airhead, I knew I wasn't tripping, bro. So, anyways, bro. So, like I said, I'm riding home, listening to Keith Sweat again, and I'm riding, and this car full of females, but it's 4 females in there. All right, a car full of females. They fly past me and say, "Damn, you fine as fuck." I'm driving. I look back, and they're like, "Damn, you fine as fuck." I'm like, you know what I'm saying? All I could do was boom, because you know what I'm saying, we driving. So I see the light turn yellow, and then I see the light turn green, and I'm like, damn, this is finna be an awkward situation for me. Because these girls just told me I look good. They say, they was driving, they say, "Dude, boy, you look good, boy." You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm forced to be put in a situation where, well, I gotta have Riz. I gotta have. Oh no, I meant it went from yellow to red. So I was looking like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to stop. Y'all know what I mean, nigga. Stop trying to fucking correct everything, bruh. Y'all niggas swear y'all rocket scientists. Always trying to correct nigga. Y'all know what I mean, bruh. But yeah, though. So goddamn, boom. I'm like, bro, I'm finna have to goddamn stop at this red light, and I'm finna have to goddamn.
But what is in these niggas, bro?
I'm put in a
Cocaine?
situation where I ain't got no choice. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't ignore
My neck burning?
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, nigga, what they just said. They just said, "Hey, dude, boy, you fine as hell." So boom, I pull up at the red light. I stop. You know what I'm saying? I stop. You know, I look to the left, and I'm playing some old shit too. You know what I'm saying? Don't take your love away from me. I need, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, this is different.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is? Don't take your love away from me. I really look cool, nigga. I look cool, bro. I look cool as a fuck, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I got that old shit playing in the back. You know what I'm saying? Don't take your love away. You know what I'm saying? And I'm stopped. So I slowly turn to my left. And the one in the front passenger, she say, "Hey, you know what I'm saying? I like your Jeep." And I say, "Hey, look, I appreciate you know that cool voice." I say, "Shit, I appreciate you." You know what I'm saying? And so, the one in the that was driving, she say, "Hold on, I think I know who you is. You your name Duke something, ain't it?" She said, "Your name Duke something." And I just laughing off. Chill. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, chill. You know what I'm saying? And the one in the back, she looked the best. The one in the back, closer to me, she looked the best. I ain't gonna lie. I think it was 4 females, but the last person, I think that was a nigga. I think because, you know what I'm saying? From the looks of it,
My chest.
She was
Chest pain.
punched, or she was a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because it just looked like a nigga. So I'm like, I ain't even really want to pay attention to whoever
This can't be how I die, right?
So, you know what I'm saying? The girl in the back seat close to me, she looked the best. You know what I'm saying? She was light skinned.
What's good, Smirk?
You know what I'm saying? And so,
What happened,
she
bro?
like, how old-
What made your day
the one that
bad?
looked the best, she like, "How old you is?" And I'm looking at him like, bro, you know what I'm saying? And luckily the light turned green.
Excuse me, that's.
You know what I'm saying? I pushed it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, whatever.
Excuse me.
So boom. You know what I'm saying? Still, you know what I'm saying? Don't take your love away. Hey, matter of fact, when I get off stream, I'm gonna listen to that. So boom, I'm driving again, and they catch up to me. So I'm like, okay, I don't really want
Yeah, them nuggets that got my chest, like.
Nigga,
Like, you know when food get like, you just get like a pain in your chest for eating.
And
That's what happened.
go from green to yellow.
Almost passed away.
So now we.
Now how embarrassing I'd be at a funeral I died because of a chicken nugget.
And so the one that looked the best, she say, I know you heard me. How old you is? You know what I'm saying? I say, bro, I'm 27, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Is this bad?
And they're like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't look 27. I say, I know. You know what I'm saying? But I'm 27. You know what I'm saying? And then the driver, she say, oh, your name Duke Dennis. You know what I'm saying? She like, your name Duke Dennis. And I'm like, hell yeah, that's me. You know
Is McDonald's back?
You do YouTube? I was like, hell no, I'm a construction worker. You know what I'm saying? They're like, you do YouTube. And I was like, bro, I do YouTube sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Just trying. I'm trying to play it cool. Because I don't like coming off as the nigga. I don't like coming off as the nigga who just like, hell yeah, I do YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to play that shit.
Wow, what's wrong with McDonald's? I'm confused.
I be trying to make it seem like I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? Like, so goddamn, Stephen Floyd. So the girl like, your name, you know what I'm saying? Your name do Dennis? And I'm like, yeah, you know. She's like, you do YouTube? And I'm like, I do YouTube sometimes. She's like, I knew that was you because you know what I'm saying? You got the camo Jeep. And I'm like, yeah. No, she said camo truck, but I knew what she was saying though. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, shit, how old is y'all?
Told never fails. Dang, you got some good eyes. How'd you tell?
How old is y'all? The one close.
Wait, what does it look like? How'd you know it was a cookie toe? That's crazy.
To me, she said, I'm 21. The one in the back was 21. The one that was close to me was 21. The one that was driving was 23. You know what I'm saying? I swear I didn't even ask how old the nigga was or the girl was. Whatever that is, I didn't even ask. Luckily, the goddamn light turned green. I pressed it again. Boom. So goddamn boom. I'm on my way home. But on my mom.
Everything with me?
For the third time in a row.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I've been getting the same thing for like the past.
I watched the light go from fucking green.
I don't know how
to
long.
yellow.
I mean, all I ever get is nuggets, fries. That's it. Sometimes I get an apple pie. Sometimes I get a.
I'm like, boy, ain't no way, boy, no count, boy, ain't no
spicy
way.
chicken sandwich before they had them. It was just straight nuggets and fries. That was it.
To these women, you know what I'm saying? At 3 red lights. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, bro, all right, bro. When I stop at the red light, bro, nigga.
The future is threatened by enemies often unpredictable.
I don't like Big Macs.
When there are battles to
Cause I don't like ketchup. I don't like mayonnaise. I don't like ketchup and mayonnaise. And dang near every sandwich at McDonald's has one of the two on it, so I don't ever order sandwiches.
It's on. I done gave him chance after chance after chance. Gave him chance after chance after chance. What more you want from me? I'm trying to be good.
I either get a McChicken no mayo or like a cheeseburger. Excuse me, with no ketchup, but that's about it. I'm mad. Crazy.
It's go time. So boom, I pulled up at a red light. Nigga, I put my shit in park, hopped out, nigga. I put my shit in park, hopped out, nigga. I go straight. I go straight to the one that looked the best. And the crazy part is, nigga, when I put my car in park and hopped out, nigga, and I went straight to the light skinned one.
Basically, like it was a bro, what the fuck? It was a car full of it was a car full of girls, and they stopped him at the red light. It was just saying he looked cute, this and that. So he went up to him and approached him. I think every dude's been in that situation when you with the guys, there's some girls in the other car at a red light, try to raise them up. I mean, I don't know. I never personally, I don't ever be going for that. I hate, trying to get girls in groups because, niggas are weird, bro.
Like, look the best. Nigga, she had her phone out the window like this, nigga. Like this right here, nigga. She had her phone out the window like this, nigga. On my mama, nigga. She had her phone out the window like this right here. Ready, nigga. She already knew what time it was, big dude. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, hey, look. She already knew what time it was, nigga. So, boom. I walked her like this right here. Grabbed the phone, nigga. I grabbed the phone, nigga, on some real hood shit. I'm on the phone like this, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm goddamn boom, you know what I'm saying? I'm goddamn at the red light, nigga. It's about 1 in the morning, bro.
Yeah,
I'm like you right here, nigga.
It's always weird because in a group,
late night, nigga. Ain't no traffic.
it's other variables. Like,
and a couple of bitches
if it's 3 girls, 3 dudes, you gotta. It's almost guaranteed one of the other niggas is gonna be on the same, like, dude, bro. Like, it's never just been like 3 and 3. Like, someone's gonna want this one, someone's gonna want that one. Like, it's just like I don't even deal with that, bro. Like, fuck it, I got it. Yeah, you got to. But you know, it's other niggas out here who be having the same mindset, so it bounces it out. Like me personally, I go for like the middle. Cause I know there's gonna be a dude in the group who goes for the baddest, and I know there's gonna be a dude who like just kind of is chilling. So I always go for medium because I know that's safe. It's the safe route. I go with the safe route. If you get lucky, the baddest sometimes pick you and you chilling.
I got all my doors off at the Jeep now. You know what I'm saying? I had red underneath my
I don't like it, bro. I'd rather have mid than worse.
Like
bro, if it's...
You know what I'm saying?
If I gotta get the ugly one,
her friends in the car like,
no one's having anything. So I'd rather get the mid and just save us all from that situation.
I'll be that bitch like that right there, nigga. I done got them, boom. Gave her a phone back. She's like, oh, you better text me too. I'm like, I got you, bro. She's like, I'm for real. She's like, I'm for real. I'm like, man, I got you, chill. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker turned green. And nigga, I pushed that bitch home. I pushed it all the way home, chat. Fucking niggas talking about it. I put that bitch all the way home, nigga. You feel me, chat? But chat, do you feel me? I pushed that bitch all the way home, nigga. And I'm looking at myself, boy, I feel cool as a motherfucker. I say, bro, I feel cool as a motherfucker.
You always telling me ugly one up front.
And if you can honestly sit here and tell me that you wouldn't have felt cool as hell after that, use a goddamn lie.
You set your man's.
Use a goddamn lie. And I just now remember that I didn't text this girl back.
That's actually happened to me. I've been that dude who's been like.
I just now remember that I didn't even text her back.
When my other guys like, yo.
I didn't text her back though.
I'm telling you.
I remember why I didn't text her back. I'm gonna tell y'all why I didn't text her back, bro. So I think she had fucked around and said some shit like that she finna go to the army. And she just took the army test and she got a high ass score or something like that. And I'm like, bro, what else is it to talk about? She's gone to fight for the country. What else is it to talk about, bro? You feel me? So
I ain't never been in a club.
Yeah.
I might never go for it, honestly. I don't. Actually, I lied. I might go to the club.
It's still.
But I'll never go to a strip club. I never. Wait, hold on. Am I done? Is that the same thing?
I even put it in the group chat. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I just stopped at a red light and got a bitch number. I put it in the chat. Bing. You know. But hey, look though.
I don't see the point in it.
That's that story right there.
Ain't no way I'm finna throw my hard-earned money, bro. Ain't no way.
Let me know if it was a W or not. You know what I'm saying? Talk to me.
Ain't no way I'm throwing my hard-earned money. Can't do it. Literally. I need some milk. I just ate like 4 or 5 cookies with no milk. Thinking of what? Oh, but what? Put the camera back in the top corner. Okay. This is better? Oh, it's a good place. Not bad. What made your day bad, though? My day was pretty mid. Like, it wasn't good or bad, honestly. My day... I'm trying to think how it went. After we went to the... Bro. We went to the gym. Worked out. Came back to the crib. Arguing with family all day. Arguing with family. I can see it. That's why I don't really talk to my family, honestly. Like cousins and stuff, I don't really talk to them at all. The only people I talk to is like my brother's sister. And I don't even talk to I only talk to like, yeah, I don't really talk to my family. I only talk to one of my sisters and my brother. My brother I talk to him, but I don't talk to him. Like, we cool, we just don't talk because, like, we both be doing our thing, I guess. I don't know. On-site beef? Dang. That's what game I should I needed to beat. I forgot. Nah, but that's crazy. Why well, not what happened, but like actual beef, or just like you're not messing with him right now? Oh, wants to fight beef? Dang. I don't think I've ever fought anybody, like, in my family. Now I'm lying. I fought my brother when we were younger. But, like, as I got older, I haven't, like, I almost fought my cousin before, but that was, yeah. But my body feels so nasty. Like, bro, I feel like I'm gonna die in my inside of my body feel like it's dying. That, like, what was in that McDonald's? I feel so. I don't know how to feel. Like, literally my whole body just feels. That's why. That helped a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I just got cleansed. I think here's what it was. I was drinking water and eating chocolate cookies. That's what it was. I don't think my body, I don't know. Yeah. I'm gonna put these cookies in the refrigerator, or should I, it doesn't matter. Like, they're not gonna get mad. They're not gonna get mad if they sit right here, like. Or should I put them in the refrigerator? Bro, I used to eat McDonald's, like, not religiously, but, man, McDonald's used to be the go-to. Now it's Chick-fil-A. Frozen cookies? I ain't never frozen. It's actually kind of smart. Freeze them? I'm gonna go put them in the freezer. I never actually thought about that. While I'm down there, I might as well throw this bag away. I'll be right back. I'm on full screen. My room smells like McDonald's now, bro. I hate that. Crack a window too, just so I don't pass up my air freshener. Chocolate chip tastes better frozen. What's like the best time for me to go live? I'll be going live at like I like to go live at like 6 to 12 is like the main hours. Excuse me. But like sometimes if I go live late, if I go live at like 10, I'll try to go to like 4 or something. I try to at least be live for like 3 hours. That's my goal. So if I start at 6. Ah, you hate that? That's bad. What's the best hours? I stream random? Really? I thought it was like consistent. Or no? I need to get a schedule. That'd probably work out better. Yeah. I do. I can see it. 6. So 6 needs to be my startup time. I could do that low key. I can do that. 6 o'clock. I'm gonna start at 6. But it'd be like when I'm doing like work, like schoolwork and stuff, it's a little harder. Like, cause sometimes my assignments be making me. Not to mention my sleep schedule is destroyed. I don't sleep at all. Or 7. Okay, 6 or 7. That's cool. Like I wake up, I probably to keep it. Oh my! Why am I stuttering? To keep it a stack, I probably wake up at like 3, 4 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Like 2 to 3 to 4 is when I'm normally waking up. So if I'm waking up at that time, it only gives me like an hour and a half to start streaming. Yeah. Not to mention, let's say I wake up at 2 o'clock, which is like the average. I wake up at 2. I got homework due at midnight, so I don't finish my homework till like 8, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Then I get on and stream. But on days I'm not doing nothing, I always wake up at like 2, 3. Start up a stream at like maybe 6. Can't find no good games. So I'm gonna start streaming at 6 and 7. No matter what I'm doing. That's gonna be the new starter time. So I can be more consistent. Oh, you played this before? This is a classic. I never beat, bro. Okay, I used to rent games when I was younger. Like, I'm pretty sure you know what Blockbusters and stuff is, right? Or like Redbox. Back when like you could rent stuff, I used to rent like games and movies on the weekend, play them the whole weekend, and then return them on the weekday. Yeah, so I would rent a whole bunch of games or like have them for the weekend. So I get it on Friday. I get it on like Friday afternoon or like late Friday. Have it for Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday morning I'd return it, and I'd have it beat by the time I return. Like I used to beat games in a day. I'm not even kidding. Like I would rent Mario, beat it in a day. On a PC so bad. Yeah, it's PCs are actually kind of fire. I mess with them. But this was one of those games I rented. I never beat it though. This was like one of the only games I rented and didn't beat. I forgot how this. I know you have to draw everything, right? I can't even remember how this game goes. Kingdom Hearts 9 player.
A rather brave but mischievous mouse.
I actually do mess with this camera angle.
Created for forgotten
I hope you like it.
The mouse faced many challenges and choices, but in the end, he saved Wasteland from total destruction with the help of a new friend, Oswald, the lucky rabbit. With Oswald by his side, good triumphed over evil, and a family was reunited.
You fully see the screen. Was it really that bad? I thought it was being like what's the word?
That was only the
Like
beginning. As the Forgotten Tombs rebuilt their
I don't know. Like intrusive, not like I don't know the word, but basically I was trying to do something like I don't know different. I don't know. I might skip this. I expect it to be this long. I'm here to play a game, not watch a movie. Well, this is crazy. Bro, I played this on the Wii too, so I don't know how it's going to transfer the controller. Or the PlayStation controller. Who is that?
The curious intruder once again entered my workshop with one goal in mind: to find and retrieve my
Jimmy
magic
Cricket?
brush.
I don't know who that is. Am I tripping? Should I know him? He looks familiar. Bro, what happened to Disney? Disney was so elite, bro. And oh, can I break these? Oh, stop. Yeah, Jimmy Cricket. I don't know who that is. Sounds familiar though. What? To gain extra height, press X and X once more at peak. What? Oh, okay, I get it. Pixar Cars with my childhood room inspired my car. Bro, Cars was Cars was actually like
Suddenly,
bro, if I hear
colors
like
spread
if I hear
before
Cars to this day,
Plane
like
of
any of the
imagination,
songs or any of that, it's
fueled
enough to shed a
by
tear.
brush, paint, and thinner.
Bro, I watched Cars so bro, you don't understand how many times I watched Cars, bro. I tried on Cars. You didn't like Cars 3? Cars 3 was
The
fire.
brush in hand,
Definitely wasn't as good, but it
Mickey
was still...
saw that the very stars were waiting to come alive.
Life is a high.
They need only pain to dance once.
Yeah, man. Life's a highway, bro. This game was so tough. It feels different playing on PS4 though, or on PC, but the Wii controller was more like, it felt more like I was doing it, like, you know? Because it was a Wii controller, so you had to actually move. Not here, I'm just using my analog. But yeah, to this day, actually, Smirk, give me your top 3 Pixar movies. What you got in top 3? There's 2 movies for a fact I know should be on there. The third one's debatable.
Finding himself
But there's 2 that should definitely be on there.
He should have
100%.
kept safe. Looking at the brush, he wondered if thinner could help him find the truth behind his unease.
Stuck. Yo, this is so dope, cuz. Toy Story, Cars, that's valid. That's a valid list. Toy Story for sure. Cars for sure. Third one is always debatable, but those 2 have to be on. If they're not, then you're tweaking. What would I put for my third, though? I don't even know. Pixar movies? I'd probably say, like, Monsters or something like Monsters University or Incorporated or something. Nah, I'm capping. I don't know. What would I say for my third one? I don't even know my own top 3. All I know for a fact is it's Cars and Toy Story. Some tooling requires a steady stream from the brush. Hold L2 or R2. But up was kind of, to be honest, I kind of really didn't like Up. Like, it was good, but I don't think it was like amazing. But then again, I wasn't even paying attention, so it was kind of biased. I was like, I don't know what I was tweaking at when I watched Up. I got distracted watching that movie. I got distracted real bad. What's this way?
Armed with the magic brush, what would Mickey do? Would he paint the world or thin it to nothingness? The choice was his.
I'm trying to remember. I need to pull up a list of all the. Favorite pasta? Alfredo. On that pasta. I like the little, what's it called? The little white noodles. Not the white noodles, but it's like a shell but a noodle. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a circle tube, right? It's like a tube, but then it's like sliced off at the end on each side. I don't know if I explained that right. But that's my favorite one. I have no idea what it's called, but it looks like if you would, like a straw. If you take a straw and you cut it. Oh, you know what I mean? I bet. Yeah.
Oh, where could he be? He should be back by now. Oh, hurry, boys! The place is crumbling.
Press. I don't even to have another player join. Oh. Vodka. I don't even know how to say that. Regani? Vodka. Does it have actual vodka in it? Or is it just cap?
Oswald, double jump to glide across that gap.
Double jump. I can do it? Wait, what?
Falling down is no fun, is it? Well, try again. That's
Oh, it doesn't
my
have
motto.
actual vodka in it.
Oh, the castle's falling down. We have to go. Hurry up, you slowpokes.
I heard vodka is crazy. Like, vodka will knock you out. If you drink vodka, you done for like a week.
Made it?
Passed out, all type
We
of
need
stuff.
to go around and look for her.
By Jove, I bet you two can get out of here by using that balcony.
Hold circle to call Oswald over.
Mickey, go over to Oswald and lob him up so he can do a bit of scouting. Oh my! Well, Brilliant. Hop up there and
2 shots and oh, it's like that.
looks like both gears need to be spun in order to open the door.
I had a sibling who told me that they tried. It wasn't even vodka. It was something light. It was Hennessy. They said they tried Hennessy, and they woke up in like a car with the doors open, like something crazy. Like, and I'm like, dang, it was that bad. I've never drunk before though, so I don't know.
This place is falling apart. Look
What?
there, Oswald.
Oh, I thought I died.
The machine holding your remote has sunk into that thinner. If we're ever going to get your remote, we're going to have to get the machine working again.
I'll just use my arm to take care of this. Here it is. Now you'll see what I can really do, Mickey.
Lightweight.
Another one.
I took it like them little New York, not New Year's, them little New Year's what's that called? Champagne or something like that, right? The little New Year's stuff.
A generic pin. There's a pin trader in Mean Street North.
I drank that, and I had like some small, some like really light alcohol. I don't even know if it was alcohol. I don't know what it was, but it just tastes like some form of juice. So I don't even know if it was really alcohol, but it wasn't like that. How do I? Wait, what? It was pretty decently tasted though, I ain't gonna lie. Because people be saying that alcohol tastes nasty. But the stuff I was drinking was pretty good.
Never going to get out of here.
It had flavor and everything.
Use your remote to get these machines working again.
Nah, I probably didn't have enough to though. I had like,
Connected to the machine.
out of a water bottle, I probably had like this much. Not even like a glass. I probably had like, it was like a little pour. Like you know the little white styrofoam cups? I had like a quarter of what's in a white styrofoam cup. So literally like a sip.
Look at that. If you follow the cable, you'll see that it's sending power to the next machine.
This is mine. Don't worry about it. This one's mine. Yeah, I know how to do this.
Yeah, I get it. It's not no peer pressure. Definitely, I'm definitely open to trying that and go on. At least once is understandable, just to see, like, what really happens. Like, you just get, like, what happens, like, feel like.
Some way to get this machine open. I know.
Like, you don't remember stuff, or like, what's the difference?
This one's mine. Yeah, I know how to do this.
Why didn't that work? What's am I supposed to do?
Don't worry about it. I'm all over it.
What else did it do? Maybe I'm supposed to erase it.
Be careful. If you thin that, it'll likely damage the machine.
Oh no, I'm supposed to draw right here.
This is mine.
Come on, bro. There we go.
This one's mine.
Now what?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm supposed to hit him into this thing, right?
I'm all over it. Yeah, I know how to do this.
How about I turn into the dude, the other guy?
Yeah, I know how to do this. This one's mine.
Bro, I'm so lost. Oh, am I supposed to draw on this? No.
I'm all over it. Don't worry about it.
I feel like I'm supposed to do something with this machine, but it's not telling me what to do. Might have to Google, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I'm stupid. Right here.
This is mine. This one's mine. Woo! Yeah, I know how to do this.
I gotta fix this somehow.
This one's mine.
What?
I'm all over it.
No way, I just have to click X.
This is mine.
That's embarrassing.
Oswald, you need to hit both electrodes on the machine at the same time.
That's I don't know, perspective. How do I turn into him?
Don't worry about it.
Wait.
Don't worry about it. This one's mine. Ow! This is mine.
It's telling me to press R2 and I'm pressing it. I'm stressing out right now.
I'm all over it. Yeah, I know how to do this. This is mine.
It's been a year, you don't know either. It's been too long. Like, okay, there's no way we beat this as kids, right? Like, there's just no way we beat this as kids. There's no way.
I'm all over it. This one's mine.
How do I turn into him? Bro, I'm finna Google it, bro.
Don't worry about it.
It's saying R2.
Yeah, I know how to do this.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, what?
This is mine. This one's mine. Don't worry about it.
What?
I'm all over it. Be careful.
Dude, do something, like... Or did it work?
Yeah, I know how to do this. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm actually getting kind of mad. Yeah, I'm not... Yeah. See, what we're gonna do is not that way. That's not what we're finna do. When in doubt, Google about, bro. I typed that wrong because... What's the name of the game? You think I'm finna sit here and... Bro, no, we're Googling how to do this. 100%. No shame, no game. Or whatever they say.
Plus, get a new Husqvarna Zero Turn and get a $250 gift card. Save at your neighborhood Rural King, America's farm.
They made with a double ad is crazy. But we're figuring out this out. We're not finna... Yeah, we got stuff to, you know, we got years to live, right? We got time for that. Yeah, YouTube bats is getting ridiculous. Here we go. This is where we at, right? Like, bro, these puzzle games be like having IQs for Einstein, and they expect 10-year-olds to be able to beat it. No way. Bro, I'm not gonna watch this cutscene, bro. Like, come on. My fault if this is like loud in your ear. I'm just trying to get through it. Alright, what does he do? It's crazy when you're watching a walkthrough and they're confused. And you expect me to be able to do it? Okay. I just gotta paint that thing and we're good.
I'm all over it. This is mine. This one's mine. Yeah, I know how to do this.
I keep running out of the paint.
Don't worry about it. This one's mine.
What, is that not what he did? He just painted it. Hold on. He literally painted it. Like, am I tripping? Paint it, pull it open. I did that. That's no way. No way a kid is figuring this out. There's no way a kid was gonna figure that out. There's no way a kid was gonna figure that out, bro. There's no way. No kid on this planet was figuring that out. There's just zero chance, bro.
This one's mine.
He did something. I don't know how.
Is mine.
Like, there's just no way. Glad I did it.
You'll have to redirect the current to get
Like,
this thing
what?
operating.
I did it and I'm still confused. I don't even know what I did.
I'm all over it.
Like, bro.
Great work. By converting the electricity up to the door, you were able to open a path to the courtyard.
I still don't even know how I did it. That's what's crazy.
They've lowered as well.
You really do. IQ gotta be off the charts. But you know, I kind of like games that make you think.
Courtyard leads to the train station. If we could just
I like games like this because, like,
the paths walk.
I like games that are like chill. This is like a chill. I can see myself playing stuff like this, like, cause it's not like a skill base, you know. It's kind of just like relax, whatever, figure it out. If you figure it out, anyone can beat it. Like, it's nothing like Call of Duty. Like, I love those games too, but it's like sometimes you just don't feel like doing all that.
Make them friendly via paint at an enemy.
But I don't normally look up the answers.
You can also use your spin attack to knock
Soul
them
games?
silly.
What do you mean, like Soul Calibur? Like fighting games? I don't know. That's not Soul game. Or is that like a category or something? Oh, it's a category. What's the like? I don't think I know what soul is. I don't know what soul is.
Much longer. Let's use that rubble to make our way to the train station.
Wait, why did I just teleport?
I'm pretty sure this gap is too wide for jumping. I know. Once Oswald jumps in the air, he can glide across. And Mickey, if you jump and grab onto his feet, both of you can travel to the other side together.
How am I a gamer? Bro, I'm telling you, I'm in the box. I didn't really get hip to like new games like this. Like new categories of gaming until I started streaming. So. Before that, I just No Life Call of Duty, Fortnite, and that was it. I played Call of Duty, Fortnite, Minecraft. I play like mainstream games. I didn't get into non-mainstream until like... I played non-mainstream as a kid, but those are for old games, like PlayStation 2. Oops, I didn't do that. Like, I know all the non-mainstream PS2 to PS3 games. I know, well, not PS3. PS2, I know all the non-mainstream. PS3 up, I don't. It's just like...
Don't worry about it.
Dude, lower so I can grab it. There we go.
A bit of cloth, eh? We should take this to the haberdasher and see what he can do.
Solo's a mainstream one game of the year last year. Really? Really? What's the category? Is it fighting? Or is it like a strategy? Where am I supposed to go?
Hey, wait up, Mickey.
What was the point of me coming up here if I just go right back down? Elden Ring? Oh, I know. Yeah. I know games like that. Yeah. I know Elden Ring games.
What is that creature? Is it a Blotworks? Oswald, try using your remote electricity to stun that monstrosity. Once it's distracted, jump on the button on its head and see if you can get the Blotling out of the cockpit.
Oh, I gotta jump on it.
Through that door is the train station. Let's go.
Yo, why does my brush keep running out of power, bro? Like, what's the point in having a brush if it has a time limit on it? And it recharges so slow. So, oh my goodness, I can't stand that. What? Forget it. I don't even care anymore.
There you are! Come on, we need to get out of here!
Hortensia, how did you get here?
Well... You're not the only one who has adventures.
Isn't she the best?
Oh, they're getting worse! Oh, wait! Are those fireworks? Oswald! I thought I told you to get rid of them!
I did. I mean, I meant to, but
Just a minute, you two. If Oswald were to shock those fireworks, they'd ignite, correct? So, if we move them next to those rocks and lit them off, then just maybe...
I'm still confused on what was the point of me going up there if they just brought me right back down. I don't gain anything.
Oswald, do something!
Gotta paint these. I gotta have him shock it, but oh, I know what
Can
to
you
do.
use those to clear the path for the train?
Look out!
Excuse me. Yo, Oswald, do your job, dude.
What are you doing?
And clear the way, the roof is collapsing!
Go shock it. Excuse me. Dang, I keep sneezing. Excuse me. Appreciate it. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna throw this tissue away. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's the Febreze that I sprayed earlier or what. You believe in what's it called? You believe in like the little theories where they be saying like if you sneeze, someone's talking about you or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a not a conspiracy theory, but something along those lines.
Oswald, do something.
Hurry up, you two. Move those fireworks next to the rocks and give them a good shock.
Oh, am I supposed to pick it up? Like, there's just no way that my... This is embarrassing, bro.
Can you use those to clear the path for the train?
A superstition, that's what it's called. That's what it's called. It's called a superstition. I think. I'm pretty sure it's called superstition. Yo, what's wrong with Donald? What's wrong with what? Why are they robotic?
Now entering King Street Station.
You know, should I watch this or should I just skip it?
Hey, Doc.
Mickey, you don't trust me, yes I know. I was an evil, greedy toon, but that was long ago. And now this mad doctor is no longer really mad. I turned myself around. If I could help you, I'd be glad. But danger is coming, and Bloodworks is their name. The Bloodwings made some weapons. It's a shame, yes, it's a shame.
My attention span is low? It's a little low.
It's not a happy day. Wasteland is in danger, I would say.
Hey, Doc, you okay? Doc, are you okay?
I'll drop Beetleborgs off. There's much they need to mend. We're off to help the other lands till then. Good luck, my friends.
I still don't trust him.
I think our first order of business is to get the projectors working again. Last I heard, Jamface was in Mean Street North. He'll know what to do.
Oh, you boys go ahead. I'll wait here until the Oztown projector starts working. But you be careful. I just know that mad doctor is up to something. Good luck, honey bunny.
Gotta keep in contact with exes? No. Not at all.
Oswald, do you really
Especially not
believe
my
the
last
Mad
one.
Doctor is good now?
I sure hope so, Mickey. I really do.
Gosh, Gus, I didn't think.
I don't think it's a
Main
bad
Street would be
idea.
this
I just personally don't do it.
broken.
Well, it's gotten worse since the main quake. All the aftershocks have caused.
I mean, like, I have no problem with them.
Even more. Gremlin Jamface will be overseeing repairs on the north side of Mean Street, and the underground is the only way over there.
It's just people I have as exes is like, there's a reason I have them as exes, so I just, for that specific reason, why I say like, nah, cold turkey. Like you won't see from me again your entire life. Like that's how it is. Like I'm gone and I'm borderline dead. Like it's just I don't exist. You can't find me. I'm off every radar. You're blocked on Snapchat. You're blocked on Instagram. You're blocked on text message. Blocked you on MySpace. Anything you can think of, bro, you're blocked.
Good, shall we enter the underground?
It's good, but it's bad because here's the thing, right? People, I don't like back and forth. I like to just have my mind made up on something and just be done with it.
Watch out for the drop wing, Mickey. Not only does it split thinner, but it'll pick you up if you get too close.
Like, I haven't blocked it more. Some people are just weird and they just keep on antagonizing me.
Once Oswald jumps in the air, he can glide across.
It depends on the scenario, honestly, if you block him or not. Every situation is a little different. But if you're not gaining or benefiting from them, I'd say block. But that's only for you not getting, like, if they are like still cool people, then it's fine. It's just that for me personally, the person I'm talking about, I just genuinely didn't have any. I had no need to keep talking to them. What am I supposed to do? Break this? Oh, I know what to do. $1,000 IQ novel? Wait, hold on. I gotta get this black thing off the screen that's bothering me. That PlayStation Plus symbol. Alright, it should go away now. Hold on. Yeah. Wow, I just died because of that. That's crazy. Now I have a taskbar too. What is going on? There we go. They keep bothering you. Yeah, in that case, if you're not getting nothing, I just cold turkey. That's what I would do. But I do that. I don't even do that to just exes. I do that to everybody. I don't discriminate when it comes to that. Cause your time is the most important thing in the world, bro. Like, if people are gonna waste your time, then there's no point in entertaining it. No point at all. Once you start valuing your time and people's, you start having a lack of, like, what's the word? Once you're having, like, a lack of tolerance for, like, stupid stuff and things people do, your life becomes a lot easier. But for me, I'm fine being, like, non-communicative, if that makes sense. So I don't know if that's just, like, a general rule that everyone should follow, or if that's just something I can. Because I was really quiet as a kid. I didn't express myself a lot. It's fire, bro. Happy to help. I'm done most of my time with this guy, bro. Like, he just doesn't need it. I need that push. That's good. As long as you're happy with what you got going on, you don't really. I don't want to say you don't need no one else, because it's nice to have people around you, but it's not a necessity by no means. Like I said, I was really quiet as a kid. I didn't express myself a lot. So I think I'm just, as an adult now, I'm already used to not expressing myself, so it's easy to just be to myself, if that makes sense. Oh, let's just go this way.
Would you like to go to Mean Street North?
Should I zoom in a little bit for y'all so you can see me? Is that better? Or is it too close now?
Mickey, it's good to see you again. Wait, you would not be here if Wasteland is not in peril.
Actually, we're here to fix the projectors. Do you know what happened to them?
Back. Okay, my fault. You know, I try to be different. Try to be. You know.
Yes, but the main projector substation in Rainbow Caverns went down before the quake.
Wait.
It is a strange thing, is it not? I do not know why.
The substation is in Rainbow Caverns, one of the first attractions built in Wasteland.
To reach it, you need to take the Dahl engineering corridors.
We call them the DEC. If we take them over to Oztown and ask Prescott, he'll know how bad things are and how to get to the caverns.
Well, if you are determined to talk to that Prescott, you can access the Main Street DEC through the construction site on the right side of the street. However, the way is closed because of the quake.
Yeah, how'd you know?
Of course,
That's
there
crazy.
is another way down through the windmill,
Say
but
yeah.
it is in need of repair. I will be by the
You know my
station
schedule.
shortly. Adieu.
You stay up all night until you edit your videos, and then once you post, yo, I just sleep till like damn near past 1.
Past 1? Said you got me figured out, bro.
Yeah, 'cause I called you around 2, and yo, I was I said, oh damn, this one is
That's funny. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's crazy.
Nah, you got a fire schedule though.
Appreciate it. It's because I'm nocturnal, bro. Like, my sleep schedule got messed up, so I just ran with it. The only bad part is I wake up pretty late in the afternoon. Besides that, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I'm watching Devin Booker about to drop 60s.
I drop what?
Then they're about to drop 60 points. He got like 43, 45 right now. Probably more.
Or what? Nah, but what was up though?
I was trying to see if you wanted to get home. Do you want to play
Yes, I agree.
COD?
COD?
Yeah, cause AJ and my boy Mike Z just got a PS5.
I'll be open to it. I ain't gonna lie.
Bet.
1-1.
Bet.
Just let me know.
Bet.
Alright, bro.
Alright.
1v1 snipers? I'm not gonna lie, here's the thing, right? Smirk, when I lost that 2K match, there's a multitude of reasons behind that. You know, I'm rusty. First off, Dame's jump shot was terrible. And it's just like, I can't stand losing to this kid, bro, because his ego just gets so boosted. Like we've been going back and forth for years, bro. Like Call of Duty, like Black Ops 2, right? He was better multiplayer. I was better at zombies. Black Ops 3, I was better at zombies. I was better at multiplayer. Black Ops 4, he was better at multiplayer. He was better at zombies. Like, we just been going back and forth every year, our whole lives. I'm ducking. He's gonna win. If we play, he's gonna win. Cause I haven't played Call of Duty in 3 years. My last Call of Duty was Cold War. I didn't play Modern Warfare. I didn't play World at War. I didn't play none of them. I played Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, and Black Ops 4. And then I switched to Cold War. So there's so many games. I gotta have confidence. Yeah, but I don't know. I could definitely hold my own. It's just, when it comes down to winning, I don't know about winning. Winning's a little shaky. This game is tough though, I ain't gonna lie. Plus he be knowing all the little tricks. I don't be knowing the tricks.
We should speak with Jamface over by the Walt statue.
Over by the vault? Where's the vault? Let me fix this. You said speak to who?
You know Adele in the camera shop? Yeah, she's doing some sort of project. She could probably use some help.
What's up? Yeah, where's the vault though? Six Flags stream. Six Flags. They don't have Six Flags where I'm at. We don't have none of that here. But that would be fire. I could go, but it'd have to be like in the summer where I'm in Atlanta or something where they have that. I go to Atlanta very, very often, so I could do it if I'm in Atlanta. The closest thing we got is Cedar Point, and that's all the way in Ohio. We have literally like nothing in the city at all. The city is so boring. Like there's literally nothing to do in the city. That's why I stream all day. I'm stuck. I don't know what that was. I was tweaking. I need to find the vault. They said go to the vault to talk to some guy, but I don't even know where's the vault. My fault. I keep getting distracted. I'm not trying to. It's my sister. She's funny. That's like a cool person right there. I'm not gonna lie. I really mess with my sister. Like she's really cool people. Where am I supposed to go though? You just said. Oh, go to Cedar Point?
Hello, Mickey. Oswald. I am the spirit of Wasteland. 12 spirits, the qualities that define me, were split from me long ago, and now lie sleeping. The sleeping spirits are linked to rare pins
like
that you will find throughout Wasteland.
How? That's like a couple hours drive, low-key, if I go.
2 spirits. Heritage and individualism are close to awakening. Only 2 pins are needed for each. Take care, though, for your choices will decide
Cedar Point's
which
2.5 hours
safe
from me.
and which spirits you awaken. Look in the museum on Mean Street.
What's Cedar Point?
I will tell you
Cedar
more
Point's
about the 12 spirits.
It's like Six Flags. It's
Good
like
luck.
Roller Coaster Park. I've only been there once. You never heard of Cedar Point? Actually, I'm not gonna do that because I ain't gonna lie. Before I was in Atlanta, I ain't know what Six Flags is, so it's understandable. So it's definitely understandable. Cause Six Flags is like it's either you know Six Flags or you know Cedar Point. It's most people don't know what both of it is. I'm like I use the bathroom like really badly though. I'll be right back. I'll be like 20 seconds. You're from Jersey? Yeah, but you should still at least know what Cedar Point is. Like, come on. They have a Six Flags in Jersey, but not Cedar Point. Bro, I about had a heart attack. I went in the bathroom, right? And the shower curtain started moving. I didn't do nothing to it. It just started moving. So you know that when you get that thought in your head, like, all right, what you gonna do? So I'm like, all right, the best case scenario is if something's down there, I'm going out with a fight. So I just moved the curtain real bad. And nothing was behind there. But I don't know why it was moving. Because there's no wind. How can there be wind? The door was already open. Like, there's no way for there to be wind to move the curtain. So I don't know how it was moving. But the curtain was moving, and it was making noises. So I just smacked the curtain back, and there was nothing there. But that's crazy. I can't believe people... Six Flags is like... Is Six Flags Universal? Because everybody knows what Disney World is, right? And that's only located in a specific area. Or like Universal Studios, people know what that is. But that's only in Florida, right? Or something like that. Oh, that's why I wasn't refilling, because I need to collect the paint stuff. That makes sense.
Good show. A bit of cloth. We should hang on to it for later.
Hey, wait up, Mickey.
Alright, now I know not to be just wasting my paint. I know I gotta use it tactfully or smart. I've used it smart. Right? I've used it smart. I'm starting to think I shouldn't be up here.
Wait for me.
Nah, what's actually behind me? Cause now I can't go back. Or I can go back.
Shall we enter the underground?
I'm good though. Well, have you ever dealt with a haunted house? I feel like I've seen like a few in my lifetime. I ain't gonna lie. Like it's just not even that it's haunted, but just stuff happens that you can't explain. You never have? Oh, I found it. This one's supposed to go, right? No, I didn't find it. Basically, I don't even know why. I was just sitting in my room. Just sitting. I wasn't even doing it. I was just in the room to be there. And I'm sitting right next to a full body glass mirror. Like a full body mirror. Out of nowhere. Boom, on the glass. I just hear a loud knock on the glass. And sometimes, this is me personally, when something unexplainable happens to me, I just kind of freeze for a little bit to really process, like, what, that didn't just happen, did it? So I'm just sitting there like this, like what just happened? My brain's trying to process what happened. I'm like, what's that? And then I just run out the room, like, because there's nothing you can do. Like, you really can't do anything in those kind of situations. That's why if a ghost comes, I just kill me. Like, don't actually kill me, but like, I'm not gonna run from you. Like, there's no point in running. You're just gonna catch me. So if you're gonna do something, do it. That's why I threw the shower curtain back. Because if I'm gonna die right there, I might as well.
Watch out!
Hotel? Yeah, I wanted to, but I had to live in the house for like another couple months, honestly, before I could leave. And I don't know where to go, so I'm just running around.
You want to get to the DEC, yes? Well, I have just the way. The entrance lies beyond the fence in the construction area. But I'd rather you not smash your way in like a bull in a china shop. No. The other entrance is through this windmill, but you can see that the quake was not kind to this poor thing. I was trying to fix it when you arrived, but I need some scrap metal to finish the job. You can find the metal scattered about, or you could speak to the shopkeepers. They might know where some is hidden.
He said a whole lot of nothing. But I don't know where to go. Like, what am I supposed to be doing? I might just backtrack and go all the way back to where I was, because they're not really helping. Like, I don't know what to do. If there's nothing here, like, there's really nothing for me to do here. Yeah. Like, bro was just yapping. Like, he didn't tell me a single thing to do. Like, if someone paid me money to repeat what he said, I'd be broke still. Like, there's nothing I can say. Like, it's ridiculous.
Shall we enter the underground?
Is this a door? No. Wow. Nah, I didn't see it. He went off on Jake Paul. Like they fought? Or they were just like arguing? I thought he got signed to like a deal with them for Prime or something like that.
Shall we exit?
He went off on Jake Paul. I'm confused. They fought. Alright. See, that's my problem. I ran into that sewer without even reading it. Like, I think we wasn't even supposed to be in there. He was dissing Jane, Crazy in Life. Who's Jane? Oh, he was dissing Jake. Okay. Yeah, Gideon's one of the passive aggressive people. I ain't gonna lie. He's real passive aggressive. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, he'll say something to someone. I don't know. But that's only what I know. Like, I could be wrong for all I know. That's just what I see.
We Gremlins installed this trash compactor to help us deal with all the debris scattered across Mean Street. Unfortunately, now it looks like it may be damaged beyond repair.
Oh, hello there. Sorry, I'm a bit busy right now. Those quakes really did a number on Mean Street. Everyone's been working themselves sick trying to fix it all.
Dang, they got me just running around. Like, come on, bro. Somebody show me a mission or something.
Gremlin Jamface had this paint tower built to help us maintain the tool around town.
Okay. Where else? Up there? I can go up there, right?
It's a guardian pool. If you
To be honest, I think that's all I'm finna get out of here, honestly. I don't really see myself doing nothing else. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like,
pool will change to
I don't see, like,
thinning the tool.
There's no instructions, there's no direction keys, no nothing, no guides. Like, am I supposed to go in the sewer? This is the only other option. Oh, there go Minnie. She might know something.
Oh, now, don't you worry about me. I'll just stay right here until you get the projectors up and running again.
I'm not doing that. I'm sorry to tell you. This was your first meal day. What you mean? Your first meal day? Was your first meal today? What you eat?
Projectors went down with the quake, but Gremlin Jamface is working hard on getting them in tip-top shape.
Supposed to fix these. That's what they want me to do, is fix it, but no one's showing me where to go to fix it. I have to go into that sewer. There's no other option. Oh, I'm lying. I can get up there. How do I get up there? Ah. Where am I supposed to put it? I'm supposed to drag it, but where? Ooh, I got an idea. I'm not gonna need it. Grab it, bro. Watch out, buddy. Can you move a little bit? I know what to do, but he's in the way. Alright, come here. Have you ever played Metal Guitar Solo? Wait, have you ever? You never played Metal Gear Solid? Nah. I played Guitar Hero.
I'm all over it. Shall we enter the underground?
What is he doing? Oh! Oh! Should be fixed, right? Or is there more? Alright, I'm assuming there's more. So that's one. Alright, okay, I know what to do now. We just gotta find those. That's one. Let me think. There's two back here, right? This one was broken. How do I fix this one? Alright, I already did that. Okay, so that's two.
We should hang on to it for later.
Ah, right here. Alright, that's three. I'll fix this just because of OCD.
This lift goes up to the observatory, where a tireless search continues for the link between the cartoon world and Wasteland.
Alright, I'm finally figuring it out.
Greetings, friend. My name's Gremlin Copernicus, and this is my observatory. Ever since I came to Wasteland, I've been fascinated by the relationship between us and the cartoon world. And I've been collecting certain rare items that are neither toon nor inert. It's fascinating.
Why'd you tell me that? Like, you telling me about your interests isn't gonna get the city fixed. These people, bro.
Shall we enter the underground?
So I fixed everything on this side. There's probably something on this side that I missed, or something. I don't know. Personally, they need to call somebody else because I shouldn't be the town mechanic. Oh, okay. I missed this the first time. had completely missed this the first time. Wait, there's nothing up here. It's just, what's the point? Like, why? Why is this available? Alright, I guess. That just doesn't make sense right there. Matter of fact, oh no, I can't go no higher than this.
What are you doing?
Oh, I have to free him.
This one's mine.
Oh, okay. Do your thing.
Don't worry about it.
There's no way. We did all of.
I was trying to figure out how these gremlin cages keep us from teleporting when that quake hit. And I, well, kind of fell inside and got trapped. So anyway.
We did all that just because we didn't hit a box.
Of Main Street. When Main Street split in half, we got our first bit of fresh air in years. Silver lining and all that, I suppose. Now, if you need to get back across that big gap, I can get the balloon up and running again. First time's free since you busted me out, but I'll have to charge you next time. Fuel's pretty scarce since the quake.
I should be ashamed, bro.
There you go. The balloons are working now if you need them.
Thank you, Good Samaritan. Wait, where'd it go? It just vanished. Am I supposed to go out this way? Boost me up, please, because I can't. Again, what's the point of making me come up here? We got the balloon running, so that's good.
Would you like to go to Main Street North?
Oh, there it is. Doesn't do anything.
First time's free since you busted me out, but I'll have to charge you next time. Fuel's pretty scarce since the quake. Shall we be off?
Yes, finally. Finally, oh my goodness, we did it. We did it after 8 dog years and 12 leap years. Did he just take me back to the beginning? And how much does it cost?
Hey there, Mickey. I'll take you to Main Street North in my balloon if you want. How about a ride?
He's really charging me. No, I'm good, bro.
Right, come back if you change your mind.
Storyline. It's honestly, yeah, it feels. I don't know, it feels. I think that's low-key it, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That might just be it. Cause I don't see nothing else. Nothing else is. No signs, no signals. It's just that. Like, what else can I gain? That was fire though. That was nice. That was nice. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty solid. Definitely fire. Zay still didn't hit me, so I don't know if we're gonna be playing Call of Duty or not. Excuse me. But I didn't mind playing that, honestly. I kind of enjoyed it. It was different. I've been drinking so much water, bro. Like, I don't know if it's a good or bad thing. I have to keep going to the bathroom. That was fun, though. That was definitely fun. It was good. Did my PC froze? Oh, no, it's not. Let me X that out really quickly. Bad, toxic. Yeah. Wait, what? I miss early life, I'm not gonna lie. It was so much more like free. You trying to watch something smart, like react to something? Yeah, I miss childhood. Like, it was a calming. Like, it was no stress. Everything was stress free. Oh, there was a video I wanted to watch. I can't remember the name of it. It was what was it? Yeah, I want to watch this video from this dude. I forgot. What was the name of it? Well, it was something about celebrities who went broke. Oh, rappers who went broke on the stupidest ways. Yeah, that's what it was.
The incredible iPhone 14 on us.
Not to brag, but I'm on Verizon now. And I got to choose the phone I wanted for free. Not that you're bragging.
Choose the phone you want on us. Verizon.
Wasn't me. You're never responsible for unauthorized purchases on your Discover card.
Before filing for bankruptcy, 50 Cent was spending $108,000 per month to rent an 18-bedroom
Do Nick Carolee YouTube Darkest Bit next? Bet. Yo, is it like scary, bro? Cause scary stuff, you like. I like watching scary stuff, but I mess with my mental.
Before filing for bankruptcy, 50 Cent was spending $108,000 per month to rent an 18-bedroom mega mansion, while T-Pain's bankruptcy was so brutal that by the end of it, he had to borrow money just to buy Burger King. However, let's begin by talking about DMX, who had to file for bankruptcy on 3 separate occasions as he couldn't afford child support. You see, DMX had 17 children with 11 different women, and almost every child resulted in some kind of lawsuit or child support requirement. For example, DMX was sued for $1.5 million worth of child support in 2008 after a genetic test confirmed that he was the father of a previously unclaimed baby, which when combined with his declining music career resulted in his first bankruptcy filing. 4 years later in 2012, DMX was sued by a different ex-partner for a further $1 million worth of child support, and a year after this lawsuit he'd filed for bankruptcy a second time. His third bankruptcy would occur in 2016, during which it would be discovered that DMX had racked up a further $1.7 million worth of unpaid child and family support, which accompanied $950,000 in bank debt and $1.7 million worth of tax debt. Since he had $0 in his bank account, DMX was sentenced to 6 months in prison for the child support, a further year in prison for the unpaid taxes, and was also ordered to pay the government $2.29 million in restitution after he was released from his time behind bars. However, DMX never had the chance to pay the amount back in full, as he'd die in April 2021. And despite his extensive family tree, DMX never wrote a will, meaning that his family was still involved in money-related legal battles even after he was dead and buried. Tiger was certainly better at managing his child support payments, although he definitely had a weakness when it came to luxury spending. After cultivating his career as a successful
like
rapper,
DMX.
Tiger's
Who
name
we
entered
saying?
news
Yeah, DMX
headlines
biker.
after he
Okay,
purchased a $200,000 Mercedes Maybach for his girlfriend, while being $480,000 behind in rental payments on a luxury Malibu home. As a result, Tiger was sued by his landlord, although he'd failed to show up to court as he was on holiday in Turks and Caicos. Yet this situation wasn't the only example of Tiger spending big in one area while being financially behind in another. For example, in 2016, while shopping for a new Bentley, Tiger's Ferrari 458 was repossessed in the parking lot, as Tiger hadn't been paying for the loan. Despite this, Tiger would go on to purchase another Mercedes Maybach, as well as a Land Rover, a Rolls-Royce Ghost, and a Rolls-Royce Cullinan, all of which were repossessed for non-payment, while he was seen looking at a brand new Lamborghini. In addition to this, Tiger was sued by a second landlord for $181,000 after once again missing rental payments in 2016, which was followed by a third property-related lawsuit in 2020, where Tiger had racked up over $200,000 in damages and unpaid rent on yet another rental property. It was then revealed that Tiger was being court-ordered to pay for $200,000 worth of unpaid jewelry, which accompanied the accusation by his ex-girlfriend Blac Chyna that he'd been missing child support payments. And just to add a cherry on top of the cake, while all of this was going down, Tiger was in $890,000 worth of tax debt to the government. Despite all of this, Tiger is still seen flexing a lavish life on social media, which is a luxury unavailable to rap producer Scott Storch, who blew through $70 million in less than 3 years. Scott had earned this money by producing for some of the biggest names in music, including Kanye West, Dr. Dre, and Jay-Z. Yet Scott Storch's insane net worth began to diminish after he'd purchased an insane supercar collection,
30 cars, including Bugattis and Ferraris and all that kind of stuff,
as well as a $10.5 million mansion where he housed
I would never spend that much money in my life on a
boat
house.
captain, just in case he wanted to go out on his yacht.
The captain was on full-time staff?
Yeah.
In case you want to take the boat out?
Yeah.
On 2018,
the boat was how many bedrooms?
7.
7-bedroom boat, worth about how much?
20 million.
20 million.
Oh, that's what they were saying on the Breakfast Club, that he had the best comeback in 2018.
Overhead for my household employees was somewhere in the neighborhood of $1 million a month I was spending.
And that if he continued to work, there wouldn't have been any problems, although this isn't what he would do.
It went from...
Yo.
Yo, I'm finna make some noodles and then I'm finna hop on.
Alright. I'm gonna watch this video and then the other video first, and then I'm gonna hop on with him.
Doing drugs and not going to the studio. I just stopped working, and then I got depressed and jaded.
As mentioned, Scott stopped making music and instead began to get addicted to the nightlife in Miami. And with no money coming in plus $1 million a month going out, it was only going to be so long before Scott hit zero.
That's a nice watch.
By 2009, just 3 years after having a net worth of $70 million, Scott had filed for bankruptcy. 6 years later, Scott would file for bankruptcy a second time, claiming to have a grand total of $3,600 of assets to his name, $100 in cash, $500 in clothing, and a $3,000 watch. Most shocking, his music companies are valued at $0, and in 2014 he made a grand total of only $10,000. Throughout this hardship, Fat Joe was one of the only rappers to keep their friendship with Scott, possibly because Fat Joe went through a similar situation himself. Fat Joe had earned $1.18 million in 2007, $1.28 million in 2008, $265,000 in 2009, and $630,000 in 2010. However, despite having made this $3.3 million in only 4 years, Fat Joe failed to pay taxes on it. He was able to come up with $718,000 and had also done extensive charity work.
How do you have
However, this
$7
wasn't
million
enough to satisfy the judge, who sentenced Fat Joe to 4 months in prison. Despite taking personal responsibility for his actions by stating, "There was a lot going on in the years that I didn't file my taxes, but it was my responsibility," less than 4 years later, Fat Joe entered news headlines again after the IRS revealed that he still owed them $1.1 million in taxes. However, this number was absolutely nothing in comparison to Fat Joe's friend Lil Kim, who owed almost 4 times more and became, quote, too poor to file for bankruptcy. Lil Kim wasn't nearly as successful as some of the other rappers featured on this list. However, this didn't stop her from purchasing a $2.3 million mansion back in 2002, notably with the help of a mortgage.
The Wells
Why?
Fargo
Why buy a
Active
house for
Cash
that
Back.
much money?
Earn 2% cash back on what you want, like a vintage turntable.
Like
And
2 point.
like
I
a new
thought
needle.
the 2.3 sounds
Wells
crazy,
Fargo
but the
Active
person
Cash
with the
Credit
10
Card.
million, like that's
real life
ridiculous.
ready.
$10 million on a house? Why? It does the same thing: bed, shower, sleep, roof. Like that's all you need. You need $10 million for that.
Throughout the 2000s, Kim's music career slowed dramatically, and by 2018,
First
Kim was
checking
filing
you,
for
bro.
bankruptcy as she still owed the full $2
Really?
million
You think you
on
could
her
spend-
property, despite the $6
You think you could spend $70 million in 3 years like that other dude did? What could you possibly buy to even spend that much money? Like, worst case scenario. Me? How? Explain to me how you would spend 70. You know how hard it is to spend that much money?
years
$70 million?
passed. In addition to this, Kim now owed $1.85
You'd have to
million
literally
the
be buying
government
something
for
every
13
second of
years
the day.
worth of unpaid taxes, which accompanied a further
The average person,
$185,000 in unpaid.
the average person in America doesn't even come close to $100,000 a year, and he spent $70 million. You'd be buying everything. Okay, let's say you buy watches, all this other stuff, bro. I guarantee, like $5 million in the watches and jewelry, you'll be satisfied because there's nothing else to buy. $5 million, and you still have what? What's 70 minus 5? You still have $65 million. Buy a Rolls Royce, buy all that, buy a Lamborghini. You should still at least have like 10, 5 million, something. I think, I don't know. Maybe if you're buying like yachts, then yeah, you're gonna go broke.
By
But
2018, Kim was earning a comparatively small $18,000 per month, of which
whoa, whoa,
$2,000
whoa, whoa, whoa,
went to
whoa,
staff.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, these people are rich. He said 18,000 per month isn't a lot of money. Her monthly income is 18,000, and he said she was earning only 18. Only? What do you mean only?
Years that had passed. In addition to this, Kim now owed $1.85 million to the government for 13 years worth of unpaid taxes,
bro, I
which
just
accompanied
said.
a further $185,000 in unpaid legal fees. The bankruptcy became even worse after discovering that by 2018, Kim was earning a comparatively small $18,000 per month,
Nah,
of which
18,000.
$2,000
Actually, how much
went
is
to
that a year?
staff, Another
What's 18 times 12? 216,000 a year.
$2,000 went to clothing and $10,000 went to travel fees, meaning she had less than $4,000 per month to dig herself out of $4 million worth of debt. Somehow Lil' Kim managed to, quote, get her finances into good shape, and her bankruptcy filing was dismissed. However, MC Hammer wasn't quite so lucky. Despite having the 5th best-selling hip-hop album of all time, which sold 17 million copies and featured songs such as You Can't Touch This, MC
Can't
Hammer
Touch This.
wasn't able to
Yeah, that
stay
song
out of
is tough.
financial trouble. He bought more than 17 luxury cars, a private jet, 2 helicopters.
See, Smirk, this is you right here. First check, you hit an Ice Spice DM. Smirk, this is you. 17 luxury cars, a private jet, 2 helicopters, and 61 racehorses. Why? Why? That's OD? That's what I'm saying. Most expensive power on his home. He bought property in California for $12 million and spent another $30 million. Yeah, like why?
Racehorses. Some of the horses were valued at around $1 million. Most of his expenses, however, were on his home. He bought a property in Fremont, California for $12 million and spent another $30 million on renovations to turn it into his dream home. He added a bowling alley, basketball court, baseball field, recording studio, movie theater, 17-car garage, tennis courts, and 2 swimming pools to the 40,000 square foot
To be honest,
mansion.
all I
One of
need
the
is
pools
like
was shaped like his signature
100
baggy
million. If I had
pants,
100 million,
which
I'd be
came
able to
known
buy
as Hammer
everything I wanted in
pants.
life.
He added several marble statues of himself throughout the
All I want is a
property and installed
Lambo,
gold
I want a
hot tub
Lamborghini,
in his bedroom.
a
And to
few
keep everything
jewelry,
running
a little bit of
smoothly,
jewelry,
he employed a staff of nearly 200 people on the
decent
property,
sized house.
which cost him an estimated $500,000
Yeah, like-
a month. Unsurprisingly, less than 5
Oh, that's
years
all I would
later,
need. I
MC
feel like I
Hammer
couldn't
had
spend.
filed
I feel like I
bankruptcy,
couldn't
at
spend
which point
$100
it
million
revealed that he
in my
hadn't
lifetime.
only spent his entire $70 million fortune, but had also taken on a further 13 million in loans, which had been borrowed from over 200 different lending institutions. Despite having spent a total of 42 million on his California dream home, the property resold for only 6.5 million. However, if we're on the topic of expensive homes being repossessed by
but
the
even
bank,
if I gave every single family member 10 million, that'd only be like 40 million.
Of $110 million. But this is
40
what
to
makes
50, 60
Birdman
million. That'd be like
story
60
unique.
million.
If he was worth
So that's
over
like
$100
60%.
million,
But
why was his Miami
relatively,
mansion
they're not
being
getting
repossessed
10
by
million.
the
They're
bank
probably
for
getting like,
non-payment?
I give
Birdman
each
had
person
purchased
like a
the home
million,
back in
2
2012
million,
for 14.5
maybe 3
million. Yet by 2017, a foreclosure suit had been filed by the bank.
Like I
and
said,
quote,
most
all
people don't make
personal
100,000 a
items in the
year. So if
home,
you give them a
including
million,
platinum
you just gave
records
them
gracing the walls,
somebody's
a pool
salary
table,
for
and
10
dozens
years.
of pairs of shoes were all confiscated and placed in storage. The mansion was eventually sold by the bank for 10.85 million in July 2020. However, Birdman's lawyer has come out to explain the foreclosure, stating that it was the result of illegal loan terms set by the bank, so perhaps take Birdman's bankruptcy with a grain of salt. However, there's no ambiguity around how T-Pain went broke, as he's now come on multiple podcasts to explain just how brutal his bankruptcy was. T-Pain had built up a net worth of over $40 million at his peak in 2007, with all of his closest rap friends advising him that as long as he kept rapping, the money would keep on coming in.
Everybody before me that I had to look up to, they were just like, no, this is great. Once you start rapping, it's just money all the time. Nothing bad's ever gonna happen. Your family's not gonna come out and just rap, and it's just girls and swimming pools after this.
Appreciate that. 10K?
For this reason, his spending began to get out of control.
I bought my Bugatti.
Nah, I'd probably cry if you did that. 10K, I'd
$2.1
be
million.
like, give me 10K. Nah, I don't do that, bro, because I'd be like, damn. I wouldn't know what I'd probably like have a heart attack or something.
Very shortly thereafter, you sold it for all they gave you was $800,000.
Yeah.
So it was like renting a car for $1.3 million.
Yeah. With the purchase of
What?
his Bugatti accompanying a $400,000 chain and houses for his workmates.
I got this house I want to get. I got this other house for my assistants and, you know, all my runners and my producers and stuff. So we bought a house after that and we just started going crazy with the money. I wasn't paying attention to it.
Which was extra bad as T-Pain never even checked in on how much money he had.
I didn't want to know because I was led to
T-Pain is a
believe
legend.
that it's only gonna grow. Because these rappers told me that I'm just gonna make money forever. It's just gonna keep going up and up.
In the process, T-Pain began to create less music. Within a few years, his accountant was advising him that he was almost out of money.
My accountant was like, dude, you're like out of money. And I was like, no, I'm not.
And while T-Pain seemed confident that he had plenty of cash left, reality set in for him after he'd have to borrow money just to buy food.
When you say you was broke, you had like $0 broke?
I like had to borrow money to get my kids Burger King.
What's the most you ever had in the bank at one time?
40 million.
However, T-Pain was lucky to get away with a loss of only 40 million, as the final person on our list makes this number look like loose change, 50 Cent. 50 didn't only release the 10th best-selling American hip-hop album of all time, but he also made over $100 million on a vitamin water investment, plus a further $78 million from a luxury underwear deal. In the late 2000s, 50 Cent made an estimated $300 million in only 2 years.
There's no
so
way
when he
he
announced
spent
that he was filing for bankruptcy in
Like
mid-2016, debts totaling over $32 million, the entire world was thinking the same thing. How did this happen? Well, after 50 Cent uploaded a sex tape with Rick Ross's girlfriend, 50 was successfully sued for $7 million, which accompanied another court order for 50 Cent to pay $17 million to a headphone manufacturer after one of their collabs went sour. 50 Cent's clothing company G-Unit Clothing then fell out of the spotlight, which accompanied the closing of his movie company G-Unit Productions, as well as his boxing company SMS Promotions. Throughout the whole process, the global financial crisis had taken a toll on the value of 50 Cent's investments, and by 2015 he was earning a comparatively small $185,000 per month. You could certainly argue that this was enough for 50 to get back on his feet. However, $108,000 of this monthly income was going toward an 18-bedroom mega mansion, while the remaining $77,000 was going toward menial expenses such as his gardener, with bankruptcy documents revealing that 50 Cent still owed money to his stylist, fitness coach, and even his barber. Despite this, he began to troll on social media with posts such as this one, spelling out the word broke with $100 bills, and within 2 years, 50 Cent had paid back $23 million worth of his $32 million debt. 50 Cent eventually got back to zero, and according to Google, has built up a net worth of $40 million over the last 5 years.
That's not too bad. Get back on his feet at least. But yeah, I'm telling you, I take it back. I lied. all I need is like 50 million to be set for life. Realistically, that's even stretching it. Like, if we're talking about me just being myself as a person, not being selfish and not falling into greed, I realistically could retire my entire life with like 10 million. I can say that confidently. $10 million and I'll be set for life. That's all I need. I wouldn't need no car, no nothing. Do that, Nick, Carly Dark YouTube video. Bet I got you. But yeah, that's all I need is 10 million. Because 10 million, I'm buying a house, a little house, not no big house. Right? After I do that, food, I'm gonna start I'm gonna have people. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. If that was the case, I would probably I'd just have millions of dollars in the bank and move in with my mom. Because she knows how to save money like the best of them. Like, she knows how to cook. She knows how to do all that. Oops. So if I moved in with her and just had all the money in the bank, tell her just cook every day, this and that, we'd be good. We could probably spend like 100K a year. And if you're making 100K a year, right? And we got what, 10 million? What's the math on that? 10 million divided by 100K. That's 100 years. We'd be good for 100 years if we spent $100,000 a year. And I don't even think I'm gonna be alive in another 100 years. So we could probably even spend a little bit more than that, just to have like, whatever, you know, like a little backup money. Which videos is it? The first one, the dark moments in TV history. Most def, 100%. People be like the dude who spent $70 million in 3 years tweaking. YouTube. Oh, did I type it in wrong? Same thing keep popping up. It's right there, go down. Oh. TikTok's most disturbing mystery? Yo, this looks like it's gonna be crazy, bro. Man, 100 million, bro. I'm telling you, bro. There's people out there with some bags, bro. Like, it's so crazy that's. Pick any one. All right, which one looks the best? Let's go with. I'm kind of curious about the TikTok. Whoa, what the heck is this? YouTube dark video. Whoa. Let's go with TikTok.
The galaxy throws your
Let's go with TikTok, man. Why not?
On a team you can trust.
TikTok.
Enterprise. And see Marvel Studios Guardians of the Galaxy
This is
Volume
crazy.
3 in theaters May 5th.
Say less. We're gonna see. Let's see what's talking about.
Bring what's in your mind out into the world.
Oh, snap.
She feels like a real baby. That's because she has tiny
Whoa.
bones inside.
February 2022, an urban explorer makes his way down a long-forgotten dirt road somewhere in rural China. His ultimate destination was a dilapidated structure shrouded in mystery for both him and all others in the region, with many referring to it simply as a laboratory. But what kind of laboratory was completely unknown? This did little to deter
This does
men.
look fire so
In
far.
fact, the mystique of this
I'm gonna try not
building
to talk
made
a lot.
the
I just kind of
location
want
even
to.
more tantalizing, as it would make for the perfect setting for a video on his TikTok page, perhaps the one that would finally thrust him into the public eye. And as he walked down that old dirt road, he believed that each step was taking him closer and closer to uncovering that building's original purpose. But what he'd find in that old laboratory wouldn't be answers. In fact, he would be left with far more questions, as the video he would go on to post would leave hundreds of thousands of people horrified, disturbed, and in many cases, scarred for life. With the clip setting off what may very well be the darkest mystery to ever unfold on the site, and perhaps one of the most disturbing in the entire history of the internet.
I'd be lying if I said my heart not racing.
Before we fully get into things here, do you have any idea how many subscriptions you are currently paying for? I didn't until I was introduced.
You can't do that, bro. You cannot do this. You cannot set the stage like this and then jump into an ad with the same little calm little voice that you're using to make everybody anticipate what you're gonna say next, but then use the same voice to say an ad. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, I'm trying to see the video.
By canceling unwanted subscriptions that I completely forgot I was paying for, while also helping budget my spending by creating a spend-to-earn ratio.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Description to get started for free or to unlock even more features with premium. That is rocketmoney.com/. Of all the cases I've covered in the world of internet oddities and mysteries, this one is probably the most unique, as the contents of this mystery involve videos that can barely be broadcast in any capacity, due to just how disturbing they are. And although I'm sure some of you will be disappointed that the videos themselves are not shown in their entirety, I can assure you that these clips are ones that you don't want to see. And on that
bro,
note,
Smart, bro, why are you doing this to me, bro?
Road. The location was one of
I just told you I had a haunted house.
Who goes under the name Beanbag Adventures on Douyin, the original Chinese version of TikTok. And for the sake of this video, his real name will not be disclosed as he's never made it publicly available, so I'll just be referring to him as X. X's channel features a multitude of creepy locations left to the mercy of time and isolation, but of all the places he would go on to visit, he could tell immediately that this one was going to be different. As he entered the structure, he was greeted with an overwhelming stench that covered the building in its entirety. The mask he wore helped block out some of the smell, but not nearly enough to make it a pleasant experience. Noticing this, X immediately began to suspect that something was off, as he roamed the halls of the lab using the smell as a marker, following it to uncover its source. This led him past the first floor and down into the structure's basement, which consisted of old concrete rooms and tunnels, almost like some sort of fallout shelter. And as he passed by one room in particular, he knew he had found the source of the stench, as the smell coming from its opening was nearly unbearable. But having come all this way, he decided to push on and enter the room, turning on his camera just a few minutes later to reveal what exactly he had discovered.
Was it dead? Was it a dead animal?
As he enters the room, X shows a large pool-like structure lined with old pieces of wood, and as it comes into frame, he prefaces the discovery by saying that the contents within this pool are merely props from an old movie. He then proceeds to point the camera down inside, revealing thick green water, and floating within this water were what looked to be children, mere babies, and dozens of them decaying in the water. X then begins to gag and runs out of the room, shutting off the camera right before getting sick. The video is shocking, and as it made its way through the Douyin site, it was met with mixed reactions. Many took X's word to heart, believing his explanation that the children were simply abandoned props left over from some movie that must have been shot there, while others called it an outright hoax, believing that X's demeanor and the editing of the video came across as disingenuous, before going on to assume that the explorer had just set it up himself. But within this crowd were a select few who were more concerned. The bodies looked so real, and each one appeared to be in different stages of decomposition. And that smell, if they were simply made of plastic and rubber, then why was that smell so unbearable to the point that X had gotten physically sick from it? Following this line of thinking, if somehow this
why was he in the cave?
Real, then that begs the question, what were all these bodies doing in an abandoned laboratory? Given what seemed to be their level of decomposition, it was clear that they hadn't been there for more than a few months, yet this structure has been left abandoned for decades, and you can tell as much just by looking at the infrastructure. Due to this video
You heard that too. If I die, it's on camera.
Posted in 2022, this automatically rules out the idea that this was part of China's one-child policy, as that was abolished back in 2015. Plus, that policy wouldn't have matched anyway, as some of the children seen in that water were, well, just that, children. None of them were infants, and some were even comparable in size to those as old as 5 or 6, which seems to immediately rule out this explanation.
Is that I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep pausing. Is that, bro? What is that noise? I have to find out. Need a weapon. Yeah. All it took was to look down the stairs and tissue. What am I supposed to use? I don't know. I don't know what that noise is. I think it's just the floor or something. I don't know.
Digging into the video a bit deeper, a few others began to notice what they believed to be an off-putting detail, as directly after X states that the bodies in the pool were simply props, he then goes on to say that this video was going to be censored, and that you'll only ever see this from him. This prompted the theory that the movie prop line was just some sort of cover-up to allow the footage to be shown across Douyin, so that he could expose the true horrors transpiring in this old lab. Admittedly, some of these details are a bit bizarre, but despite all of this, the theory that these bodies were somehow real was merely speculation, and far-fetched speculation to say the least, as most would go on to assume the footage to be fake, carrying on with their lives and forgetting all about this bizarre video. And it wasn't just the viewers who seemed to immediately forget about this footage, as X himself would continue posting as usual immediately after this, making no mention of his discovery in that laboratory. And much like that laboratory, in the months that followed, X's video would soon be lost to time. Or at least this was the case, until December 26th, 2022, when X would once again follow that old dirt road and return to the strange room.
兄弟们，防空洞里面那个实验室，一池子小孩儿，一池子小孩儿。今天我又来看一看，拍上了点视频。胆小的勿看啊，记得注意细节。
This time, things within that tunnel were different. Upon entering, he would see strange bottles and tubes on the ground, which hadn't been there before, and as he approached the pool, he could now see children's clothing scattered all across the pathway, including a cap which would commonly be worn by a child. The pool itself was also slightly altered, as there was now a large blue tarp covering the majority of its surface, concealing its contents. However, at the far end was an opening, just large enough to reveal that those prop bodies from before were in fact still in there. Only this time, the idea of them being movie props was far less believable. It had been 10 long months since X had first peered into that pool, and now the bodies he once claimed to be from a movie set were far more decayed, to the point that not just the bodies were shown, but the bones within them as well. Skulls, ribs, hips were all on display, being revealed by the peeling of their rotten flesh, in a scene that looked all too realistic. So much so that X was now referring to them solely as dead bodies, as that level of detail would have been nearly impossible to fake. X then pulls out his phone and reveals the date and time, December 26th, 2022, 11:26 a.m., before turning to the exit and leaving in a hurry.
I actually switched from Chrome to Opera GX.
No, X is lucky, because how does he double back and still not get touched by whatever's down there?
It's fully customized.
Do y'all think people who do stuff like that are scared? Like, whatever's doing that, you think would be nervous?
黑暗时间啊，2022年12月26，兄弟们，这个味儿啊，我居然能挺住，不知道说点什么。
Mentally they left off.
这里还有一个药瓶子，拜拜了。
Because the fact that he's down there by himself, imagine being the person dumping the bodies. Like, you're not nervous to go down there and dump bodies, bro? Like,
bye bye.
The second video was far different from the first, as its validity is much harder to argue against. I obviously won't be showing it here, but the bodies were just too realistic. I honestly don't think they could have been faked, as even across all the big budget movies I've ever seen, no dead body props have ever come close to this level of realism, which makes it seem all the more unlikely that someone could have faked this just for TikTok, and that sentiment was shared across the site almost universally. Rather than being a source of speculation like that first video,
he has no fear.
People were now left simply horrified, having likely witnessed the sight of a dozen dead children. And this wasn't the only major difference between the two clips either, with the most relevant coming from the contents of the video themselves. For starters, those bottles, clothing, and that tarp were all not there upon his first visit, meaning that whatever this pool was being used for, it was still being actively visited and worked on after that first video was made. And worst of all, the number of bodies shown in that water was significantly higher the second time around, meaning that whatever he had walked in on was still clearly actively happening. Despite this disturbing detail, this didn't stop X from returning just a few days later, determined to reveal all of the horrors of that old lab.
Nah, he's tripping
now.
now.
On his third visit, he would follow that tunnel even deeper, this time finding tubes with fetuses in them, skulls, and even a fully complete vertebrae, piled on top hundreds of other bones. He'd even uncover multiple large bags filled to the brim with even more skeletal remains. And what made this all the more confusing was that all these bones were from what seemed to be fully grown humans, meaning that within this abandoned building were bodies ranging from newborns to children all the way to adults. According to a few people across Reddit, X would make one more video in this laboratory, this time focusing his search on the upper levels of the building, revealing more bones seemingly belonging to children, as well as kids' toys and masks.
Yo, what is wrong with this dude, bro? How is he not scared?
小时候的回忆，一张面具，开心。这里还有一个皮箱，里面一只高跟鞋。这个应该是医院拍的片子。在走廊东侧，发现了一个特别的格局。这个房间格局像不像是特别危险？医院的1楼、2楼、3楼通通如一。
I personally couldn't fully verify if this location was the same or not, but it does appear similar enough to at least mention here. With that being said, we were left with 3 to 4 short videos, and so many questions. The most overarching of all being what the hell was happening in this laboratory.
Give up on life if you're stuck
This
in
question prompted numerous theories, one of the earliest being that a serial killer had been using this location to dump the many bodies of his victims. This would kind of make sense, as up until X had visited the building, it was virtually untouched for decades, making it the perfect place to commit heinous crimes far away from the public eye. But the main problem with this theory is the scale of it all. There were just too many bodies for it all to have been done by one person. Even a group of mass murderers would have a hard time amassing so many victims. And given the fact that most of these bodies seemed to belong to children, and the fact that they were disposed of in such a bizarre way, made many others begin to shift their beliefs towards other theories, with by far the most popular being that this location was being used as some sort of black market organ trade. This idea became a main focal point following the second video in particular, as many of the bodies shown had openings in their chest cavities, which revealed that they all seemed to lack any internal organs, prompting the belief that the kids were killed for their organs, perhaps in a medical facility somewhere else, and their bodies were dumped in this location afterwards, assuming that they would never be found. And in the minds of many, this wasn't just being done by some random group, and instead they believed it was being carried out by their country's own government.
China has no effective organ donation program. That's because culturally, Chinese people believe the body must stay intact even after death.
The organ trade in China is quite the rabbit hole, but to make things simple, China has one of the lowest percentages of organ donors out of any major country. But despite this, it's somehow known as one of the easiest places to get an organ transplant, especially for wealthy individuals. People even travel there from other countries to get life-saving procedures, as transplants that could take years and years in the US can be done in China in the matter of weeks, as long as the money is right. Which begs the question, where do these organs come from? Well,
I
in
know
recent
I'm not
years,
going for
China has
vacation.
been caught executing prisoners that were not sentenced to death simply in order to use their organs in this trade, all because of the staggering amount of money that can be made per procedure. And though this practice works for adults, there is one thing that these prisons don't have: children. So when a child needs a new organ, let's say one of a high-ranking official or a wealthy member of Chinese society, where do they turn? This idea has prompted the belief that China has been doing some shady things to obtain these organs, like perhaps kidnapping and killing innocent children, simply to use their organs and save other wealthy children in order to gain a massive profit. Now I have to say that this is not a fully confirmed theory by any means, but it is a fairly common belief, even among members of China's own population. And because of this, X's 4 videos prompted outrage across social media, with many calling out the government for their involvement. And as soon as those fingers started to point, the case took a drastic turn.
That's what you never do.
On the morning of January 15th, the Beanbag Adventure channel would disappear from the Douyin site without explanation, which honestly comes as little surprise. X had shown his face all over these videos and was clearly not shy about exposing this lab, and with so many people now blaming the government, it was only a matter of time before he was silenced. In fact, X himself even foresaw this happening all the way back in that first clip. Unsurprisingly, when X's account went dark, many immediately began to fear the worst, believing that he was not only silenced on social media, but silenced altogether, likely being thrown in a prison somewhere or just killed outright. Because of this, X was hailed as a hero for risking his life to show the world what was truly happening there, and most believed that this would be the last time we would ever hear from X again. But as it turns out, something much stranger would happen from here. Just a few days after its removal, the Beanbag Adventure account would re-emerge, this time with all 4 of these videos missing. And even more bizarrely, he just continued uploading videos from there, going to different locations and making that same content he once did before stumbling across that lab. Despite the massive virality of the story, not once has he ever acknowledged any of his previous findings.
Is he a
And
clone?
if you look at his page today, you would never know that just a few months before, he had the entire nation in an uproar. The whole situation is incredibly off-putting, and who knows what happened to X during that time his account went down. But whatever it was, it clearly frightened him enough to never speak of this abandoned building again. For many, this behavior confirmed their suspicion that the government was somehow involved in whatever the activity was happening within this structure. While for others, this confirmed that this was all somehow staged,
What do you mean?
as if it were real. The chances of X being alive
Oh,
right
100
now
views?
would seem to be rather unlikely. Plus, within all his exposés of this lab, he never actually revealed where it was, causing doubt in the minds of a select few. But if I'm being honest, I just don't believe that those bodies could have possibly been faked. Though due to the nature of cases like this in China, a true answer has never and likely will never be fully revealed, leaving us with nothing more than speculation and a mystery far darker than any we've ever delved into.
Why would he make this video though? Because
I'll be
isn't he
monitoring
putting
this
himself
case
in
for the
risk?
next few months to see if anything changes or is revealed. As due to
Yo,
the
I ain't gonna
level of
lie.
censorship, information was incredibly hard to find on the story.
Amazing
Leaving
dreams are
it
gonna
likely
be
that
made
not
tonight,
everything
bro.
said
Like,
here was
I'm gonna
completely
think
true.
of teddy
So I'll really
bears
sure
and
to
all
update you all
types
if
of
anything ever
goody
comes of
tissue
this. But
rainbows.
until
Like,
then, we'll be left with far too many questions.
Smirk, thank you for
and
that,
nowhere
bro.
near
Like,
enough answers.
I'm gonna have amazing sleep. You know, there's no problems at all. Zero, not a single one. But that video was very entertaining. Pray for me. That's pretty much it. But bro, I ain't gonna lie. Bro, I was shaking. Bro, stuff like this really bothers me because I don't even want to get into it. I'm gonna just leave it at that. But his other ones, more? No way. It's like the creepy calmness though. It's like a calm creepy. It's not over the top creepy, but it's not like relaxing. One more. Go ahead. Which one? Let me know if I'm gonna scroll down or not. Go down? Alright. Stop. Yo, this is crazy, bro. Like, dude, the white man with the hat, the beard. YouTube's darkest videos too. Remember that guy that said if I put my heart to the mic, you'd hear it beating? If I had did it at that moment, you for sure would have heard it.
Week 1.
He's definitely crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
It has been 1 month. Check out the results. It has been 2 months now, Dwanta fam. You can see over this side.
My fault. We skipped this ad.
Alright.
Oh, so creepy, bro. Oh my goodness.
Gathering its forces for still another unending assault on man.
1-800 Embassy for Res.
It sounds like it came right out of a zombie movie.
Go below and stay below ground level.
Tornado warning.
April 9th, 2015, a tornado begins to form during the evening hours in the small town of Franklin Grove, Illinois, quickly growing larger and larger by the minute to the point of reaching an unprecedented size for the area. Miles away in the town of Fairdale, 67-year-old Geraldine Schultz spotted the vortex forming in the distance. Worried, she called her husband Clem into the kitchen, where the two would stand watching the tornado out their window. For the couple, tornadoes were nothing new, and Clem was quickly able to determine that the storm would likely miss them to the east. But just to be safe, he went upstairs to grab some lanterns, in the likely event of a power outage. Upon doing so, Clem would catch a glimpse of the tornado outside the bedroom window, having grown significantly closer. Its wind speeds were well over 200 miles an hour, and having been classified as an EF4, it was the largest twister the area had ever seen. In awe of its size, Clem began to record out the window, still certain that the storm was heading east. But unfortunately, he was wrong. And in reality, the powerful storm was heading directly towards him. By the time Clem would realize this, it was far too late. There was no time to run, and not a chance to hide. All he could do was stand there helplessly and watch.
Why isn't he screaming?
It was a direct hit, as the EF4 tornado tore through the house before Clem could even say a word, quickly turning the home that had once stood there for 100 years to dust and rubble. And buried beneath it all was Clem, along with his wife of 25 years.
No, that is crazy.
They got fire rescue on the way, okay?
Against all odds, Clem would somehow survive, pulling himself up from the field of debris. It was a storm that would go on to destroy numerous homes and take the lives of 2 people, one of whom was Clem's neighbor and good friend Jacqueline Closa, who lived in the house that Clem had filmed being destroyed just moments before it struck him, and the other being Geraldine, Clem's wife and best friend. Days following the disaster, a family member who had been searching the area for anything salvageable would stumble across Clem's phone, which miraculously was still working. And on it would be the now infamous video that showed the point of view of a man being struck head-on by a tornado, and somehow surviving. The imagery, the sounds, and the context make this clip one of the most shocking I have ever seen, as well as one of the darkest across all of YouTube.
The tornado has passed. Capricious,
swift, savage.
Bro, I would have been like, ah! Bro, I would have been screaming, bro. No, he was just so calm.
Today's sponsor, Casetify. I, like many of you out there, have had a long history of dropping my phone and cracking the screen, which is a pain to fix and not to mention very expensive. But luckily, Casetify is here to help. Casetify
Oh my,
is a
bro.
accessory that you into, and you can personality Robio coating cases on the market as they're made out.
He couldn't, but he just
Head over
accepted
to
it.
Casetify.com/Nick Crowley, and you'll receive 15% off.
I'd be like, ah! Or I'd be like praying or something. He was just like this. Tornado's coming, he's like this. Bro, I'd have been like, I'd have done something. Cried something, bro.
With a video doorbell, you'll never miss a visitor.
In the past few years, the world has seen a boom in the use of doorbell cameras, mainly because of instances like this.
Scary. Wait, you saw this one? It's scary?
Capturing and exposing criminals in the act, from the most petty of thieves all the way to attempted murderers and kidnappers. Due to their knack for capturing disturbing encounters, the videos that have emerged from these devices have practically carved out their own genre here on YouTube, to the point that many, including myself, have almost become desensitized to them. But recently, a video began making the rounds, showing the events that transpired at a Las Vegas home on the evening of July 21st, 2021, and it proved to be one of the most chilling I have ever seen. It happened around 8 p.m., where a young lady had been working in her kitchen, waiting for her husband to return home from work. It was another 100-degree day in Vegas, and likely in an attempt to cool down, she would open her window to let the evening breeze in.
Don't tell me she fell.
Unbeknownst to her, this harmless decision would lead to a terrifying series of events. Outside of the home, a man had been wandering the suburban streets aimlessly, roaming throughout the neighborhood before stopping in his tracks. In front of him was the open window and a clear view of the woman inside. It was a chance sighting that would lead to the man approaching the house and ringing the doorbell, where the camera would begin to record.
Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you.
What?
Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure?
What?
What? Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure?
The man stands there ringing the doorbell and knocking at the door, repeating the same sentences over and over again, calmly stating that he just wants to ask a few questions. However, the woman inside had never met this man. In fact, she had never seen him before this moment. And to make it all stranger, she didn't respond to anything the man was saying, and was out of his line of view as he peeked through the door. So the phrases that he was saying were not in response to anyone, and instead, he was speaking to himself. Fearing for her safety, the woman inside didn't open the door or engage him at all, leading the man to take things a step further.
Did she call 911 at least?
I just have a couple questions for you.
I can't. I gotta take the headset off. I can't do it.
Are you sure?
I have to take off the headset.
Are you sure? Are you absolutely certain?
He begins trying to open the door, but thankfully it was locked, causing the strange man to start walking away, cursing under his breath. The footage is incredibly off-putting, and although the man seems to stay perfectly calm, there was something very aggressive and erratic about the way he was speaking, making one wonder what his true intentions were when he approached the house. As the man begins to walk away, the woman's husband, still at work, would chime in through the doorbell after noticing the situation begin to unfold, which in turn would lead to the man revealing why he was ringing the doorbell.
So who are you?
What? Yeah? Are you sure?
Who are you?
Hey, I just had a couple questions. I just wanted to ask you about ABC. Can you hear me? What I'm looking for is for the girl that's in the house to come out here because I'm gonna rape her and kill her.
Huh?
You have her open the door. I'm gonna rape and kill the girl that's on the other side of this door when she lets me in.
It was no secret what he had planned for that evening. He outright says it, even revealing that he had the weapons to make it happen.
I want to rape her and kill her because I have a knife and a gun. And I just, I'm gonna knock on her door again.
If that woman...
Alright, let's be honest. If you're the woman, are you mad at your husband for that? Is that his fault? He there's no way he could have known, but still. Nah, that guy is crazy.
Or if that door had been unlocked, well, we know what would have happened. But thankfully, neither of those situations played out, and instead, the man walked away muttering the same phrases over and over again.
Yeah. What?
Even staring at the house for a few moments before finally disappearing into the night.
Yeah, I need to get
Police
Blake.
were called to the area moments later, but the man was nowhere to be found. As quickly as he had entered this couple's life, he was now gone, leaving them with the reality that at any
I would have
moment,
moved. I'd moved countries.
return. Scared for her life, the lady posted the clip online, where it would quickly go viral across YouTube, which honestly may have ended up saving a life. The following day, a viewer of the video would recognize the same man walking in another residential area, in one that was not too far away from the house where the encounter took place. And after the police were called, the man would be quickly arrested before he could play out his disturbing fantasy. When confronted and asked for his name,
Yeah, he would've
the
definitely
man
got
would
shot
simply
for getting
state
that
that he was the Holy Spirit and said nothing more, though his real name was revealed to be Christopher Sums, a man who had passed charges of stealing, assaulting, and intimidating a witness, with his mugshot being nothing short of completely haunting. But what I found most surprising was the fact that he didn't always look like this. In fact, just a few years ago, he looked completely normal, and according to his LinkedIn, he had a fairly impressive work history and what seemed to be a good life, until for whatever reason, things spiraled in the wrong direction. As it stands, Christopher is being evaluated to see if he is mentally fit to stand trial, as many believe that he likely suffers from some kind of psychological condition, hence the repeating phrases and the strange behavior. Though his blatant and rapid change in appearance might also point to heavy drug use or even a combination of both. But regardless of what was behind his behavior that day, the situation and the subsequent video is haunting and could have been so much worse had that door been opened.
Are you sure?
I feel like everyone's out to get me.
This is Tababa
Bro, this world is so dangerous, bro.
YouTube is a site that draws in people from all walks of life, each with their own unique motivation for starting up their channels. Some are in it for the money and the fame, while others are in it for the love of creating content. But sprinkled throughout the site are a select few who come here to feel heard and to get something off their chest. Something that for 27-year-old Tabebe Mokanen would be his primary motivation for posting his first and only video on March 17th, 2018. Tabebe had struggled his whole life with mental illness, suffering from both schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. These mental illnesses led to an event in 2013 where he would wander off from his home unprovoked. Outside, he began to walk for miles, essentially in a daze, before finding himself in what he described as
I'm
a
looking at two
very
screens, you can
dangerous
tell.
part of town. Thankfully, Tabebe would be safely found before
I know you could
anything
tell.
happened to him.
I didn't
this
think you could
incident
see me that
proved to be
clearly.
life-changing, as it would lead to his hospitalization due to his unpredictable and dangerous behavior. This would also start a long spell of being given.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking behind me because my camera's here, but I'm looking on this screen because I can see like the setup. Camera's good. Really, when I'm leaning back, I don't think you can see the details. That's fire. But yeah, I'm checking behind me.
Heavy medication to help with his schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. Over the course of the next 4 years, Tabebe would find himself in and out of the hospital and prescribed a variety of powerful antipsychotic drugs. something that would consume his life as he felt like he was no longer in control of his actions. And feeling trapped, he would turn to YouTube to share his story.
Hello, this is Tababa Mukonin. I'm talking and putting this video because I wanted to bring awareness to a situation that I'm dealing with that's very...
You're a menace. There's no way you're watching this in the darker
I was
AirPods.
hospitalized June 25th, 2013. I went there to supposedly get an IV. I ended up being forced to take medication. And it was pure hell. They gave me Haldol, Risperidol, and they were forcing antipsychotics down my throat. It was absolute torture and hell.
In the 10-minute video, Tabebe made it clear that he was not consenting to this medical treatment, and he explained how the medication he was forced to take made him feel like a zombie, even saying that it had gotten so bad that he had thoughts of taking his own life.
It was bad. It was really bad, and I had suicidal ideation.
Throughout the clip, Tabebe comes across as intelligent and well-spoken, but traces of his illness shine through periodically. For instance, he explains how immediately after being released from the hospital on multiple occasions, he would wander away from his home, even attempting to be homeless for a while admitting that he didn't know why this was an issue, or why it would always lead to him going back to the hospital.
I got off, and I think I had another episode as they like to say, where I said I wanted to be homeless. That's it. All I said was I wanted to be homeless. So, and I proceeded to be homeless. And next thing I know, the cops came and they arrested me and they took me back to the hospital. Then after that, I left and I tried to be homeless again, and I was hospitalized again.
But things would be further escalated as Tabebe casually explains how he has violent outbursts, even resorting to punching multiple people who were trying to give him medication, as well as starving himself in retaliation.
So I started getting violent, and I started punching people, and I started attacking people in the hospital, and they had to tie me down. I began to lash out like, I'm going to protest this. I'm going to starve myself as a way of hopefully stopping this ridiculous forced treatment for absolutely nothing.
And by the end of the video, Tabebe flat out explains that he does not have any sort of mental illness, or have any symptoms for that matter, calling what was happening to him an injustice.
I guess I'm just trying to let you guys know the injustice that goes on.
It's a truly depressing situation, as on one hand
I don't
he is
take
being
medicine
forced to
at
take
all.
medication that essentially makes him feel dead
I'm
inside,
not a believer in
while
medicine.
on the other hand it seems very apparent that treatment is necessary to not only keep others around him, but himself safe, as he doesn't seem fully aware of how serious some of his actions are. Tabebe concluded the video by asking those watching what they thought of his situation, and though it didn't garner many views, a select few would stumble upon it and agree with his stance that the treatment he was receiving was unlawful, with many insinuating that he should continue to protest and not take his medication. These comments are unfortunately no longer available, as just a few weeks ago the video was removed, but they had been reflected across multiple sites as people called out the commenters for essentially trying to convince someone to go off his medication cold turkey, and doing so without knowing the true extent of his medical history, which obviously is irresponsible and potentially very dangerous. But unfortunately, these conflicting viewpoints came years later, and in that time surrounding the video's release, Tabebe had likely found the verification he was looking for. He was going to keep protesting his medication. This video would be the first and last that we would ever hear from Tabebe, but it wouldn't be the last we'd hear of him. Just 2 months following the video, Tabebe would make the local news after having an encounter at the hospital. There, a therapist entered his room to talk with him, when suddenly Tabebe snapped, grabbing her and refusing to let go, while performing lewd gestures toward her and eventually pinning her on the ground, refusing to let her go. The situation led to Tabebe being arrested for sexual battery, but no jail time was ever given, as instead, a plea deal was reached where Tabebe agreed to stay in the hospital, and most importantly, he agreed to go back on his medication and take it as prescribed. It's this note that hints at the idea that he had likely gone off his medication before this incident, something that would have directly led to his violent outburst. And given the event's proximity to the video that he had just posted, and the comments supporting his desire to stop taking his medication, it's not hard to theorize that Tebebe may have cut off his meds due to the advice of his comment section, or at the very least was further convinced that it was the right thing to do. Regardless, it seemed clear that the inconsistencies with his medication had caused him to lose control, and this wouldn't be the last time. In the summer of 2019, Tebebe was staying at an Embassy Suites hotel with his mother Zalem Abje, who had been caring for him around the clock. He had been moved there from the hospital as part of his treatment plan, as it kept him close by and easy to monitor regularly, but it also made him free of being cooped up in a hospital room, which clearly he didn't enjoy. The change of scenery was likely supposed to calm Tebebe and his growing anger issues, but unfortunately, his violent outbursts did not stop there. On August 20th at 1:30 a.m., Tebebe would get into an altercation with his mother in their hotel room. It's not clear what had started the arguments, but things would quickly turn physical, as Tebebe started to shove his mother, pushing her so hard that it would knock her out of the room, and then onto their balcony. Their room was on one of the top floors of the hotel, and it overlooked the lobby down below, and in one more violent outburst, Tebebe would give one final push, this time knocking her all the way over the railing, causing her to plummet to the ground below. She did not survive the impact. Tebebe Mokanen was arrested at the scene and held at a holding center where he remains to this day awaiting his trial, though his crime is clear and it's likely he will spend the rest of his life either behind bars or in some kind of institution. The events that happened on that fateful morning are still somewhat unknown to this day, though we do know the events that led up to it, and the years of hurt and anger that Tebebe had built up, as well as his inconsistent and dangerous use of antipsychotics, which, unsurprisingly, it appears that he had again attempted to take himself off of his meds in the time surrounding his murderous fit, with this being used as the likely reason for his behavior that day, something that was telegraphed in one single video, which, looking back, almost foreshadows the tragic events that were soon to come. Events that may have been further spurred on by the viewers watching him.
This
Yeah,
is
that's
what
crazy,
my skin
bro.
looked like 6 months ago. I was struggling with breakouts. along
Bro,
my
that's what I'm
jawline,
saying, like,
under my cheeks. And this
he
is what my
seemed
skin
fine
looks like
without the
now,
meds,
thanks
but then
to
he
the
turned
doctor.
crazy
My
when he
nose
didn't
used
get
to
them
be
because he was
covered
hooked.
in blackheads, but now that I use Curology, I don't even.
I don't know, bro.
I don't see.
The true miracle happened right out of a zombie movie.
Our next video takes us across the world to the Philippines in mid-July 2014. The story begins on a tragic note as a family says their goodbyes to their 3-year-old daughter. In the days prior, the young girl had developed a severe fever, and without access to an up-to-date medical facility, she would pass away in the morning hours on July 12th. With no pulse and no heartbeat, the little girl was pronounced dead and taken home to prepare for the funeral, which would be held the next day. It was obviously a somber event, as the girl was placed in her casket and the lid was shut. Family members and loved ones gathered around to celebrate the short life of a child who deserved so much more, and watch as she was placed into the ground, which would be her final resting place. But before that would happen, one of the neighbors had been in charge of arranging the young girl's body before burial. Though something strange happened when he went to do so. Inside the coffin, the young girl's head began to move. It was a slight twitch, but in a panic, the neighbor checked for a pulse only to discover that her heart was still beating and the young girl was breathing. One of the family members begins to record as the sudden wave of realization hits that the child was actually alive. It's the ultimate case of what if. Had that person not opened the casket to reposition the body, then that little girl would have been buried alive, and no one would have ever known. It's a clip that I'm sure many of you have seen by now, as the original video itself has garnered over 1 million views. And topping that, a news station that covered the story currently sits with 25 million views. It's one of the more viral horror stories that I've ever seen on YouTube, as seemingly everyone knows about this infamous video. And rightfully so. I mean, it's one of the craziest stories I have ever seen, both on YouTube or in the news. But the only problem is, this viral video didn't tell the whole story. The story itself does in fact appear to be true, having been confirmed by Philippine officials who admitted that a mistake had been made in that particular hospital, which led to the mix-up and almost to the mistaken burial. But the story doesn't have the happy ending that many of us thought, as in reality, that child never actually woke up. She did have a pulse and shallow breathing, but she would never regain consciousness and remained in a comatose state. In fact, just 2 days after this video was taken, and on the 15th of July, she would once again be pronounced dead, this time for real. But looking back on the viral video viewed by millions, the anchors say that she was fine, calling it a miracle.
Happy tears, knowing that thankfully she's fine.
I'm glad they opened that casket to check to move around.
Now, it may be possible that they just didn't know this at the time, as based off of the way they're talking, it seems like the report would have came out the day or the day after the child was found alive. Only, that's not true either, as the child was determined to be alive on the 13th of July, and once again pronounced dead on the 15th, just 2 days later. Yet this video was published a full month later, on August 13th, 2014. So when this video went live, that little girl was long gone. And this is something that they likely knew, as it had been well reported in other major news outlets on the day of her actual passing. I mean, nowadays, even the top Google result for this incident mentions her passing, and it came out on the very day it happened. So when this video went live, they had to have known it wasn't true. What started on its own as one of the darkest videos on the site has now become even more twisted as the true ending has been revealed. A miracle that turned out to be nothing more than a mirage, leading to even more heartbreak as the family was now forced to grieve and come to terms with this girl's passing twice. And it's made even worse by the news report that has essentially rewritten the story's ending. But looking at just the video and the story as is, of how everything unfolded, it's still truly horrifying that this little girl was almost buried alive, whether she was conscious or not. And it makes me wonder how many others have been in that dreadful situation, buried alive by mistake. The answer to that question is one that we'll quite literally never know, since it is sealed within the claustrophobic walls of a dark coffin, with no hope of escape.
That's why I want to be cremated, because if they throw a fire on me and I start yelling, they're going to go get some water. If you get buried, you just can't do nothing. You're stuck.
And that's the unknown.
Computers are coming your way.
Nah, I'll be yelling. Like, if the fire hits me, they know I'm alive. Yeah, it hurt, but... yeah, maybe you're right, because I don't think no one's going to just carry water around. Yeah, I'm tripping.
Divorce is often one of the more traumatic experiences that a young child can go through, as many are left in a state of confusion and distress at such a tumultuous time in their life. And for a young man named Daniel Bartlam, his childhood was sadly no different. Growing up in Nottinghamshire, England, Daniel's parents, Jackie and Adrian, would separate following the birth of Daniel's younger brother, with the situation leading to a split in the family, as the young boys would move to a new home with their mother. This brought Daniel to an unfamiliar town, as well as a brand new school, and to top it all off, Daniel's mother would soon find a new partner, further adding to the confusion that Daniel must have been feeling. All of these circumstances would lead Daniel to a declining mental state, as he began to isolate himself in his room, barely speaking to his family. Daniel's mother, Jackie, was well aware of the change in his behavior, and she soon thought of the perfect way to bring him out of this depression. So she saved up some money on the side until she eventually had enough to buy Daniel his very own iMac, a computer that he had been asking for years. At the time, Daniel had a vested interest in technology, even having his own YouTube channel dedicated to the topic. But this new computer meant an upgrade in quality and a future with limitless possibilities. Overjoyed, Daniel quickly began a new channel and dedicated his very first upload to his new device.
Daniel's scaring me. I don't know why. I feel like he's gonna be like a murderer or something.
Hello YouTube, this is Daniel AB1702 here, and it's finally happened. I now have an iMac, and I can now make bigger and better videos.
The video is clearly nothing too special, as the quality is about what you would expect from a kid his age who was just starting out. And the following videos were much the same, with these uploads simply being compilations from a show he liked. It all may not have seemed like much, but this computer, along with this new channel, seemed to be the spark that he so badly needed, a new passion and a new outlook on life. But strangely, after just a few uploads, the account would go silent. This is something that happens all the time on YouTube, where a creator starts posting with high aspirations before abandoning their work, and it's typically due to a lack of success or just the overall busyness of life. But in Daniel's case, his reason for leaving was far darker, as right around the time of his last upload, he would experience the ultimate tragedy. On the morning of April 25th, 2011, neighbors of Daniel had reported hearing a commotion coming from his home. That commotion would soon turn to chaos, as the house suddenly erupted into flames, with smoke billowing out all sides. Through the commotion, Daniel would emerge from the home with his little brother and dog in hand, but his mother was nowhere to be found. Police and fire units arrived at the scene quickly, but were already too late, as inside the home they would find the badly burned and disfigured body of Jackie. And surprisingly, they'd soon notice that it wasn't the fire that had done her in, but rather she had been brutally murdered with what appeared to be a hammer. The scene was shocking and incredibly chaotic, but luckily Daniel had been there to explain everything. According to the child, a masked burglar had entered the home before confronting his mother. The confrontation then led to the anonymous person attacking Jackie with a hammer, causing her to collapse to the floor. He then says the intruder lit her body on fire, leading Daniel to grab his brother and dog and escape from the blaze, saving what remained of his family as the murderer escaped out the back. Daniel's story stood out for several reasons, mainly because it showed Daniel was a hero for saving his brother and dog, and it showed just how traumatic that morning must have been for him, as in the matter of one day, Daniel had lost his home and his mother in probably the most devastating way imaginable. But his story also stood out for one other reason, with that reason being in regards to the killer. As police began their investigation, they searched and searched for any clues left behind from this supposed masked intruder, but they found nothing. No fingerprints, no footprints, no anything. And looking for any semblance of a lead, they started to search through Daniel's room, where through the charred remains, they miraculously found his computer in perfect working order. Authorities would search the child's device when they stumbled upon something rather bizarre. It was a story that Daniel had typed months before in a Word document that was set as the scene of a soap opera that he had been writing. The story read, Daniel Bartlam, 1997 to 2047, the longest-serving male character to be on the show. The only place he couldn't get away with his deeds was with his mother, Jackie. So one evening, he made it look as though it was a break-in and murdered his mother with a hammer, and then set her and the family home alight, but helped his brother out to safety and got his neighbors to contact the police. The story ends with Daniel lying to the police and getting away with murder. It was a shocking revelation, as his mother had been killed with a hammer and set on fire through what Daniel had described as a break-in, just as his story was written. And to make it all stranger, further investigation would reveal that in the days prior to Jackie's death, Daniel had attempted to delete the document, though he had failed to fully remove it. And the findings went deeper, as countless screenshots and clips of a character from a show called Coronation Street were found on the hard drive. with it appearing as though Daniel had an obsession with this character, which proved to be rather interesting, as the character, John Stape, was a villain who had murdered another character with a claw hammer, the same weapon used on his mother. Investigators would keep digging until they eventually found the nail in the coffin, as it was revealed that in the days prior to the attack, Daniel had searched how to get away with murder. With a slew of information and the lack of evidence that a break-in had ever occurred, Daniel's story quickly fell apart, until he eventually admitted the gruesome truth that he had been the one who had taken his mother's life. On the 24th of April, Daniel would spend the night in his room rewatching one of his favorite Saw movies. He then emerged from the room carrying a claw hammer and approached his sleeping mother. He proceeded to strike her 7 times in the face before eventually setting her body on fire and escaping the home with his brother and dog, acting as the hero who had quote-unquote saved the day, when in reality it was all his doing. And the entire series of events had been plotted out on the very computer that his mother gave him, the same computer that he had so excitedly made this video on just months before the attack.
How
To
do
this
people
day,
think that
we
exists?
don't really know why Daniel chose to attack his mother, as any reason he's given has been fairly easily disproven, with many chalking it up to his tumultuous childhood, though we have learned more information about his early years, with many of these stories proving to be incredibly disturbing, and hinting at the idea that Daniel was mentally unwell. For instance, it was said that he had an obsession with gruesome movies and games that seemed to inspire his own violent thoughts, as he began watching these graphic films at the age of 8. He took these films as inspiration to start writing his own stories, which almost always ended in death and murder, and the details of which were said to be incredibly intense. And in a much darker example, about 6 weeks before the murder, during a normal day at school, Daniel began desperately yanking at his tie, insisting that it was trying to strangle him. When further asked about this, he then revealed that he was hearing voices, and those voices were telling him to hurt people. But surprisingly, after being given a psychiatric evaluation, the counselor told his mother that there was nothing wrong
Why you
with
watch what
Daniel.
your kids do?
But to be on the safe side, they
100%.
did offer counseling that Jackie would quickly deny, a decision that, for her, may have ultimately proven fatal. Whatever made Daniel snap that day, it was seemingly a long time coming, and despite his young age, he would be sentenced to life in prison, with a chance for parole coming in the distant future. But the truly tragic note here is about his mother,
With the
Jackie,
dad.
as she bought her son that iMac that he so clearly loved, and she did so in the hopes that it would bring some much-needed happiness during such a tough time in his life. How could she have known that, in reality, Daniel would turn around and use that very computer to plan and eventually carry out her very own murder?
I think he has said that
I'm
the
gonna give a
dad that was a W video. He has said that the dad had moved away or something like
Thank you
that.
to my gold tier and god tier patrons:
Like,
Ali Farmer, Barry
she moved away
Winston,
from the-
Bazoo
and
42,
had a stepdad.
Biznacker, Brandon Flores, Karen S,
Where was the
Donovan
stepdad
Aaron,
at, though?
Emily Gray, Game Gamer, Jay Money, Just Dally, Catherine Ross, Lacey, Mark PH, Nathan Backus.
What happened to the stepdad? Stepdad just said, "Fuck it." Like, where was he at? That's crazy. Who, like, I think he was kind of insane because normal people, like, he planned a murder on a Google Doc. I've never opened a Google Doc outside of work, outside of like schoolwork. Who in their free time who willingly makes a Google Doc? Like, people don't do that. So that alone was enough evidence for him to be insane. A Google Doc, really? Like, I may be going iNotes or something on my phone or something like that, but unless you're in school, yeah. Like, who uses Word freely? Like, who in their free time uses Word? Like, let's be honest. What are you doing on Word? So he had some problems from the beginning, and it's unfortunate that the mom had to go through that. But if you're sleeping and you get hit in the head with a hammer 7 times, you would you wake up on the first hit? I feel like it would only take one hit to wake you up, right? And after that, I'm like, what do you hit me again? If it doesn't knock me out, now I'm gonna attack you. So if the second hit doesn't knock me out, you're done. She didn't fight him off. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're sleeping, right? Boom, you get hit. What? Boom, you get hit again. All right. If that doesn't... Okay, I can kind of see it. He's smart, yeah, but I can kind of see it. Because, like, you're probably just like, what's going on? And he's probably not just 1, 2. He's probably just... So she's just like... I can only imagine. My face hurts after imagining it. But that's crazy. Yo, this channel is fire, though. This channel is fire. She was sleepy, yeah. So it's like, what could she really have done, though? Because, like, 7 hits. The first 2, depending on where he hits you, you're dang near done. Because if he hits you in the eye, even if you want to fight, you can't see. So I take it back. I think there's really nothing you can do if she's sleeping. If you're sleeping, there's nothing you can really do. But if I'm awake and you pull up with a hammer, you're getting blown down. You catching Mike Tyson left, all type. You catching the Ryan Garcia liver shot. Like, I'm not going. All his vids is fire. Yeah, I'm noticing. I try to avoid videos like this at night though, but it's fire. I got it, bro. I can't lie. It's fire. It puts me in the mood because, like, it's night. I got my blanket, watching scary stuff. You feel me? It's a vibe. But I'm I don't know, bro. That got me worked up a little bit. Should we keep watching scary videos or should we switch to something else? Do the death of Lisa. Is that on this channel? The death of Lisa. Let me see if I can find it. Go back? Okay. Let me see. The death of Lisa. The death of Lisa. Elsa? Did I pass it again? Oh, the disturbing death of Elsa Lamb. Yeah, this is crazy, bro. Like, yo, this is wild.
Oh my god, no, please leave the sports to the little
This is
kids.
wild, bro.
We're over here.
I ain't gonna lie, I need like a little breather, friends. I ain't gonna lie, I've been holding in going to the bathroom. I'm scared, I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared, bro. Cause the way my house is set up, right? If I open my door, I have to bust a fast right. But in order to bust the right, I have to go through the dark. There's like a box, right? So I have to go straight, bust a right. But the minute I go straight, there's a whole hallway down the stairs of straight blackness, nothing. So I gotta run, bust a right, boom, get to the bathroom. Alright, it's cool. You good, Smirk. I got faith in myself, alright? I'm gonna set a timer for 40 seconds. If I'm not back by 40 seconds, call 911. Because I'm hearing creaking downstairs. I know my house is a little old, but it messes with me mentally. Oh, my dad's awake. Okay, that's good. That gives me confidence. I'll be right back. Or you running up them stairs in the black, you turn the flash. Every time. Every time. I'm not like the people in movies. I ain't skipped a single step. Didn't trip nothing. I'm on target every time. I probably skip like 10 steps to be realistic. I'm not gonna lie. Jumping all of them. 2 apiece. Alright, we good though.
Take a look, is 21-year-old Elisa Lamb.
Elisa Lamb was said to be traveling to Santa Cruz.
The Canadian tourist was traveling alone on January 28th.
Gruesome find, very perplexing mystery here. What more do we know about this case?
It should have been a dream trip. Traveling the West Coast to LA and then to Santa Cruz would be viewed as a blessing for practically anyone. And that's exactly how 21-year-old Elisa Lamb felt when her parents gave her permission to go. It wasn't easy to convince her strict parents to allow her to go on such a trip alone. But she gained their approval with one condition, that she would call home every night to assure her parents that she was okay. So, that's what Elisa did. Day 1, she called home after reaching the Cecil Hotel, and she called home the second and third days as well. But Lamb's phone call home on the 4th day of her trip would be the last time that her parents would ever hear from her. It was the start of February 2013 now, and days had gone by without anyone hearing from Elisa. To make things stranger, Elisa was supposed to have left LA at this point, and should have been in Santa Cruz for the last leg of her trip. But strangely, Elisa hadn't checked out of her room at the Cecil Hotel. Due to this, police were notified and an official investigation was soon underway. Upon searching her room, police found most of Lamb's belongings, and there was no sign of a struggle. They searched all the hotel rooms that they legally could, as well as the surrounding area of the hotel and the roof, but they found nothing. Elisa Lamb had vanished. After doing some initial investigation, police discovered something strange. When Elisa had booked her room at the Cecil Hotel, she actually booked a shared room. The shared room was a way for her and her randomly selected roommates to save money. However, this arrangement didn't last long. Elisa's roommates quickly became concerned by her, quote, certain odd behavior, and they wanted her out. The hotel obliged and ended up giving Elisa her own hotel room. Now this is as specific as this detail gets, but as this case progresses, this detail would become more and more important. With no leads and the hotel being thoroughly combed over, nearly 2 weeks would go by with no forward movement on the case, and her parents began to grow more and more concerned that she may never be found. But a massive break in the case was coming. On February 14th, the LAPD released surveillance video of Elisa inside of an elevator at the Hotel Cecil. In this video, she is seen getting into the elevator and strangely hitting every single button to every floor. She then steps back in the corner and waits. She appears calm, but this doesn't last long. It seems as though Elisa is scared and hiding from something. As she steps out of the elevator, she appears disheveled and is clearly on edge. She then tries pressing all of the
You tell me to
buttons
look?
in the elevator
I'm just
again,
nervous.
and the strange behavior continues from there.
What's wrong with her arm?
the elevator door opens and shuts a few times randomly, but Elisa is not captured on camera at any other point after this. This footage is dark and obviously very strange, and many have offered theories as to what was actually going on with Elisa at this time. But before we go over those, it is important to know the rest of Elisa's story. This footage proved to be a big break for investigators, as it clued them into the fact that Elisa mentally was not right at the time of her disappearance. But strangely, this supposedly was the only camera that had captured Elisa that night, which that alone is shocking considering how big this
Are you still in the
was.
dark with AirPods in?
But because of this, police still had no idea where Elisa had gone. To them, Elisa could still be in the hotel, or she could be 1,000 miles away by now. As the investigation slowed yet again, operation at the Cecil Hotel carried on as normal, but guests were beginning to complain about a seemingly ongoing and growing issue.
Oh, it's 2?
The water pressure in people's showers seemed to be extremely low, and for some guests, the water was coming out discolored, and in some cases even black. Also, those who drank the tap water and used it to brush their teeth complained about a strange taste in the water. It was clear that the hotel was having a malfunction with their water tanks, and a repairman was sent up to address the issue. Santiago Lopez was the man tasked with this duty.
This was nasty.
He figured the problem would be an easy fix, but as he reached the roof and opened the latch of one of the water tanks, Lopez was shocked by what he saw.
It's a dead body in there, isn't it? 100% it's a dead body in there. Confirmed.
Floating inside of the giant water tank was Elisa Lam's lifeless, decaying body. Over the past 19 days, residents at the hotel had been showering in water that Elisa Lam's body had been floating in. Many had drank the water too, which explains why guests complained of poor taste and why the water was coming out discolored. This disturbing note aside, what was even more disturbing was the notion of how Lam could have even ended up in the water tank in the first place. Because of the state that Elisa's body was found in, and the fact that it had started to severely decompose in the water, investigators were not able to do a complete and full autopsy. But despite this, they came to the conclusion that Elisa...
Oh my goodness. Oh my lord. I saw something come out. I wonder what's happening to me, bro. Not gonna lie, I thought it was over. Yo, this is why I can't do scary stuff, bro. I get jumpy too easily, dude. Like, this is bad. Bro, I'm nervous, bro. It's 2:30. Oh my goodness.
Lisa had entered the tank by herself and accidentally drowned. Which, yes, this is another accidental drowning, which is just a weird coincidence after my last video. And with the conclusion of accidental drowning, Elisa Lam's case was officially closed. But so many questions still remain. What was happening during the footage taken of Elisa in the elevator? And how could she have ended up not only on the hotel's roof, but inside of its giant water tank?
Wait, why'd she jump in anyways? Did I miss it?
Discolored. This disturbing note aside, what was even more disturbing was the notion of how Lam could have even ended up in the water tank in the first place. Because of the state that Elisa's body was found in, and the fact that it had started to severely decompose in the water, investigators were not able to do a complete and full autopsy. But despite this, they came to the conclusion that Elisa had entered the tank by herself and accidentally drowned. Which, yes, this is another accidental drowning, which is just a weird coincidence after my last video. And with the conclusion of accidental drowning, Elisa Lam's case was officially closed. But so many questions still remain. What was happening during the footage taken of Elisa in the elevator? And how could she have ended up not only on the hotel's roof, but inside of its giant water tank?
So she was hiding in the water tank from whatever was chasing her and drowned to death? But that doesn't seem accurate, because if you're running from somebody, your first thought isn't go to the roof. And it's definitely not hop in a water tank. She probably got hit in the head and then, I don't know. But that would have been an autopsy, right?
The idea that Elisa Lam was murdered is a very interesting one. For starters, in the surveillance footage, it appears that Lam was hiding from someone and trying to escape. Perhaps someone was inside of the hotel and was hunting her down. In this particular theory, it would make the most sense if her murderer was an employee of the hotel. Think about it. This would explain why no other security footage captured her in the hotel prior to her death. An LA hotel in that area would almost have to be covered with cameras, but maybe the employee erased the tapes, or he knew a route that he could take without her being picked up by cameras. Also, this would explain how she got access to the roof and how she got into such a giant water tank. Another indication of this was also found during the investigation. Police dogs were brought into the scene to see if they could locate Elisa before her body was found. They sniffed the entire hotel and the majority of the roof, but had never caught a trace of her. Perhaps this is an indication that someone covered their tracks and cleaned their trail up, and this wouldn't have looked suspicious because they would literally be an employee. And there's another thing that people frequently point to when discussing the murder theory, and that has to do with the elevator itself. Something very clearly isn't right with this elevator, and it's easy to miss at first. The entire time that Elisa is in and out of the elevator, pressing all of its buttons, the door doesn't close once. It remains open for 3 straight minutes, which is not something that normally happens on an elevator, especially once a button has been pressed. And at one point, the elevator starts to close slightly and then immediately opens up, despite the fact that she wasn't in the doorway to trigger the sensor. This makes very little sense, but could be an indication that an employee of the hotel was manipulating the elevator and toying with her before they eventually killed her. If this is true, then it would appear that this would have been a sick game that this murderer was playing with Elisa, which is an absolutely horrifying thought. While watching this footage and doing more research, it also appears that the video skips forward at some points, and some claim that a full minute of recording was removed from the footage. Also, it seems that Elisa does in fact speak at certain points of the recording, but people claim that her mouth appears extra pixelated when she does so that you can't decipher the words that she was saying. Again, this could be a sign of editing, and who better to do this than an employee of the hotel who would have had access to the tapes, along with more than enough time to make the edits. Despite this being a strong theory, it is worth noting that the murder would not necessarily have to be an employee. It just helps the case. The Cecil Hotel was centered in a pretty seedy part of town, and the day before Elisa had passed away, she made a blog post stating that, "I'm going out tonight. I really hope no creeper comes near me. Seriously though, those Italian and Mexican guys go after you strong, show the slightest inclination, and they hound you," which, yikes, but this post could have been an indication that someone was coming onto her and creeping on her. Maybe they eventually murdered her. An indication of this could be the fact that Elisa's phone was never found. It wasn't in her hotel room, and it wasn't with her in the water tank where she was discovered. This detail becomes even more strange when multiple posts were shared on her blog after Lam had already perished. This could point to the idea that Lam was not only murdered, but robbed of some of her belongings that she had on her at the time. But with all this being said, it's worth noting that Lam may have just timed these posts to go live at a certain time before she died. And also, when it came to the condition of her body, there was no signs of physical trauma, which does cast some doubt on this theory.
90% of signs of aging are
Bro,
caused by the sun.
I'm so
Discover
nervous
Athelios
right
ultralight
now, bro.
sunscreen.
I'm not gonna lie, this ad saved me.
Smooth sailing to the top now.
Bro, this is bad. This is so bad.
We've got 50 feet of rope.
Somewhere down the line, I'm gonna have to watch something calming to ease my mind.
Our next theory, and undoubtedly the creepiest, deals with the paranormal. The Cecil Hotel has one of the darkest histories of any hotel that I've ever heard of. Much to my surprise, this is actually the same hotel in which the Black Dahlia had vanished from decades ago. Also, serial killers Richard Ramirez and Jack Unterweger both called this hotel their home at certain points. Along with this, a violent murder was committed there in 1964, and there have been 15 confirmed suicides at the hotel since its opening. Because of this, many believers in the paranormal state that the Cecil Hotel is incredibly haunted. But what does this have to do with Elisa's death? Well, when the footage of Lamb in the elevator was first published, many noticed that it almost looked as if she was playing the elevator game. For those who don't know...
Nah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't want to know what it is. Because I'll never be able to take elevators. I can't do it. I'm going to let it play out, but I'm not going to listen. There's just no way I can do it, Smirk. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm just being completely honest. There's no way I can do it. I know my limits. Elevator
game is a ritualistic game that supposedly takes you to another dimension. To play this game, you need an elevator that goes up at least 10 floors. You then follow a complex set of rules until eventually a woman walks into the elevator. She will ask you where you're going, but you must not look at her or speak to her. The elevator will then go down to the first floor, and you will be transported to another world, one where you were the only one present. Now this game has always creeped me out, even if I don't necessarily believe it. And the scariest part is the fact that apparently one small mistake in this ritual can lead to serious consequences.
It's different.
Perhaps this is what happened to Elisa Lam. Maybe she had been playing the elevator game, and things went horribly wrong, as she made an error while performing the ritual. This would explain why it looked as if she was running and hiding from something that we couldn't see. Perhaps this was some sort of paranormal entity that only she could see at the time. This could explain why the elevator began to close and then quickly opened again as if someone was standing there, because maybe something was standing there. All in all, this theory is certainly out there, but it would explain why this case is so unexplainable. I mean, maybe this really was a case of the elevator game gone wrong. Now there's one more thing that I want to add to this before I give the final theory and my personal opinion on what happened, but I don't really know what it means or
I
how
read
it
a little
fits
bit of the
into
subtitles.
anything,
Yeah, that
and
one
at the end of
sound
the day,
crazy.
This is
I'm
basically
good.
just
Okay.
a weird fact about this case. In the time that Elisa Lam had perished at the Cecil Hotel, a deadly outbreak of tuberculosis was ravaging the surrounding area. Now you may be wondering, okay, what is so significant about that? Well, those who showed symptoms were then administered a test to see if they truly had tuberculosis or not. This test had been around since 2009, so 4 years before this event. But guess what the name of this test was? Lam Elisa. Like, what? I mean, like I said, I don't know what this means, and it definitely means nothing, but that is such a strange and crazy coincidence, right? Okay, sorry, I just had to throw that in there. Now let's get on with the final theory.
And he has an elevator noise. That's crazy.
Our final theory is that officials in this case actually got it right. Well, that's the first time I said that on this channel. Elisa very clearly had a history with mental illness and had been diagnosed with both depression and bipolar disorder. To cope with this, Elisa took 4 separate prescriptions to manage her symptoms. Though a full autopsy was not able to be done, it was discovered by testing her blood that she had not been taking her medication properly.
Yeah, I'm taking the stairs for the rest of my
time
life.
she had
No
died.
one.
Perhaps this caused her to hallucinate and act strange, thus explaining her actions
I need
in
to
the
exercise
elevator
anyway.
and why she was placed into another room without roommates. And based off of her toxicology report, it seemed that Lam may have been suffering from a mental breakdown whilst she was in the elevator. So though this elevator footage seems extremely unnatural, the truth is that she was likely just having a breakdown. I mean, the misuse of her medication, coupled with her mental disorders, could have caused her to imagine that someone was chasing her, or that something was out there. And with bipolar disorder specifically, this would explain why she frantically goes from calm to panicked in the 4-minute span. But this theory comes with one glaring issue. How did she end up in the water tank? Well, in order to access the roof, she would have needed to go through a locked door that only employees had the passcode to. If she even tried to force the door open, then an alarm would have been set off and she would have been caught. So getting up there alone through this door seems extremely unlikely. But then there's the issue of getting into the water tank. Employees use ladders to look into the tank and to work on the tanks, and it was confirmed that none had ladders propped up against them, meaning that Elisa did not use one to get inside. Also, the hatch on the tank was closed when Santiago Lopez discovered Elisa's body. So how could she have closed it after she had fallen in? Her even making it into the tank would have been difficult enough, but once she had fallen in, she would have had no way to shut that hatch. Now these facts alone seem to completely discredit this theory, but upon doing some research, I found that
I
this
can't put my
video
finger on it either.
would show someone getting onto the roof of the Cecil Hotel without triggering any alarms, and they were able to do so by going out the fire escape and climbing a ladder to the roof. This video proves that Lamb could have gotten to the roof undetected that night, and it also shows us that the hatches on the water tanks were sometimes left opened, meaning that Lamb could have jumped onto the tank and either purposefully or accidentally fallen in. I'm still unsure of how she was able to close the door behind her, but at this point I would not be surprised if maybe this was just a mistake on the initial report. And as for her missing phone, she actually posted a blog post days before her death telling her followers that she had misplaced it. There is no evidence to suggest that she found it after that, so presumably she would not have had a phone on her at the time of her death. Now personally, here's what I think happened. I think she used the fire escape to get onto the roof of the hotel that night. I mean, she frequently took pictures from rooftops of other hotels, so getting up there would have been entirely possible for her. Now, along with this, I believe that her misuse of medication was causing her to hallucinate, and I believe that she genuinely thought that someone was chasing her. Now, once up there, then maybe she climbed onto the taller roof and from there jumped on top of the water tank. And then, in an attempt to hide from her non-existent threat, she jumped inside the water tank and drowned. When her body was discovered, perhaps the employee had simply just stated that the hatch was closed behind her in order to avoid the fact that they were frequently left open. Doing this would absolve the hotel of some liability, and I actually think that the hotel pushed the narrative that it would have been practically impossible for her to get onto the roof in order for them to avoid even more liability. Because in reality, anyone could have accessed the roof that day. I mean, sure, there are cracks and there are plenty of unanswered questions, and I still have my suspicions of a possible murder, but with the evidence provided, I'm content with the conclusion that this case may not have been as dark as many of us originally thought. But regardless of what happened that night, the case of Elisa Lam is one that has kept many of us up at night, and it is one that has left a lasting impact on our world's imagination.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I need to watch something good. I need to watch some like happy stuff, bro, because I promise I messed up a little bit in the head. I need something that's gonna calm my nerves, bro. Honestly, if you have anything, see, why is that in my recommended? I typed happy videos. Oh my goodness, bro. What am I supposed to do now? I need to watch something that's gonna make me laugh. Any suggestions? Watch Gideon go off on Jake. Is it the Gideon Premium? Ah! Whoa, your kind belongs back. Wait, what? Belongs in the back. Diss me? Jake Paul dissed me? Yeah, that's a hard stream thing, bro. Dang. He making me look all unprofessional. I need to up my game. I don't have a loading screen. That's tough. What? Yeah, I need a load screen. I'm jealous now. I need a load screen. That is crazy. What timestamp is it from when you got this? Yeah, that's hard. You saw that? Look at that. That's tough. That is tough. That is tough, bro. I need a loading screen, man. I want a loading screen so bad now. Skip to like 5 minutes. A little more. Wait, that's probably turn up a little bit, right?
What's good with y'all boys, man? What's good with y'all boys? First thing first, before we even get into all this, man, how's your guys' day going? How's your guys' day going, man? Oh, my Rumble chat, damn, they saying fuck Jake Paul all the way.
Dang, they was chanting it.
Spell fuck Jake Paul. Yo, Rumble, y'all don't have to fucking censor yourself on Rumble. You don't have to say F, say fuck. But hey, W-Day, WWW. That's awesome to hear, chat. That is awesome to hear, man. Your boy had a very, very, very.
Did he lose his deal? He lose his prime deal?
Right here, chat. Oh, wait, hold up. Let's look at that one more time. Damn. That's who I'm beefing with right now, chat. This is literally the man I'm beefing with right now. Damn, that's all I can say. But anyway, chat. Today was a very eventful day. You know, we posted the clip of me helping my boy Nate Diaz out during a brawl. Shout out to the homie Nate Diaz. Stockton, bitch. Stockton, motherfucker. Yo, Nate, man, if you want me to walk out with you during your fight against Jake Paul, I got you, dog. I got you. I'm betting 100,000 on Nate Diaz, chat. 100,000.
Damn.
I'm not. You know what? Usually I just be saying shit, but chat, I'm telling you, 100,000 on Nate Diaz that he's gonna knock Jake Paul's bitch ass out.
Dang.
So that's that. Then earlier today, your boy went on live with the one, the only Sir 21 Savage. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was crazy right here, chat. This shit was crazy, bro. Bro, I'm just a YouTuber. I'm a prankster. Pranksters, you know, I was just about to say pranksters aren't doing what we're doing, but that's straight up lying because Noke does this every other day. You feel me? So I gotta give respects where respect is due. But yeah, on everything, chat, bro.
That's
I wasn't
wild.
gonna stream today. Like, I'm sick. You guys can probably tell, like, my energy is like a little bit down and stuff like that. But you know what? I want to thank Jake Paul for just giving me the energy to come at his bitch ass. Because, chat, when it comes to hating, when it comes to trolling, there's nobody better than me. There is nobody better than me. So when I saw Jake put out that bait, because at the end of the day, chat, it was bait. You feel me? I gladly took the bait. Gladly. So here, chat, we're gonna react to the video that Mr. Paul
It was supposed to be the part.
tweeted at me. Let's watch this, chat. Reaction time. Where's Jake Paul? There he is. There he is, chat.
Thank you for coming.
Let's watch this.
Well, what did the title say? I love you, bro, but you gotta fight back, Brody.
Thank you for coming to today's interview. I know you don't do a lot of interviews, so thank you for being here today. Yo. Can you move to your left a little? I'm not fucking Gideon, bitch. Just because we want to let Zach sit down, and you're kind of taking up this space. Do I look like fucking Gideon?
Oh, 2 times. He had to double back on it. He had to say it twice. Okay.
Huh? I'm your own fucking brother. I'm not a fanboy like Gideon who's like,
oh, 3 times.
Whoa.
3 times. Okay, Jake.
I'm your own fucking brother. I'm not a fanboy like Gideon who's like, oh yes, Logan. Oh yes, Logan. I'm your own fucking brother, bro. We can go toe to fucking toe.
Oh wait. Hold
I'm
on,
stupid. I
Y'all hear
forgot.
that?
Jake Paul and Logan Paul are different people, right? I completely forgot. Wait, so which one's got the prime? That's Jake or Logan?
Wait, let me run that back real quick.
Yes, Logan. I'm your own fucking brother, bro. We can go toe to fucking toe.
Logan? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Go
Okay.
toe to toe with your brother. All right. So, Jake, why didn't you keep the same energy when he fucked your girlfriend while you were still dating her? That's the only.
Dang.
That's my. I'm puzzled. I'm dumbfounded. I'm searching for the answers. I wish I could go back in history to ask all the old historians about this question. Why didn't you do anything about it when Logan fucked your girlfriend? You did nothing about it. You cried to Shane Dawson. Let's run that back one more time, chat.
I'm your own fucking brother. I'm not a fanboy like Gideon who's like, oh yes, Logan. Oh yes, Logan. I'm your own fucking brother, bro. We can go toe to fucking toe.
But when it's about Alyssa, we're not going toe to toe, you know. Logan, you can have my girl, Logan. You can have my girl, Logan. It's okay. Your shit's bigger than mine, Logan. You're big, bro. You're the alpha. You're the omega, Logan. Jake, you picked the wrong one, Jake, bro. You picked the wrong one. I'm not like these other YouTubers, my nigga. I don't give a fuck about you, my nigga. Bro, you have my name in your mouth. Get my dick out your mouth, little nigga. Get my dick out. Wait, hold up. Dr. Umar said it back. Dr. Umar said it best, chat. Dr. Umar said it best, chat.
Exposed them. Yeah.
Hold on.
Dr. Umar is hilarious.
Cool. Nigga, play. Bro, that shit would have been so much funny if it just played. Oh my gosh, bro.
I'm going to continue. I want to know who Gideon is. Can somebody tell me who Gideon is? Who is this idiot named Gideon? I can't take it no more. Get off Gideon's nuts.
Say it one more time.
Get off Gideon's nuts.
He be having your dad. Who, Gideon?
I can't take it no more. Get off Gideon.
Gideon is not funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, Jake, get off my nutsacks, my nigga. God damn, my nigga. Get off my nutsacks, nigga.
Thank you for coming to today's interview.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
I know.
Wait, hold
we
up.
must
Jake,
stay focused, man.
Jake, hold up.
We must stay focused.
Quick, so I gotta make sure I stretch this out to 8 minutes. You feel me? I'm gonna make a quick bag off you. Hey, you know what's crazy, chat? I'm gonna show you guys something else.
I know you don't do a lot of interviews, so thank you for being here today.
Huh? They can't hear?
Thank you for coming to today's interview. I know you don't do a lot of interviews, so thank you for being here today. Yo. Can you move to your left a little? I'm not fucking Gideon, bitch.
Just chat. You know, I'm not a conspiracy theorist or nothing, but Jake is not smart enough to think of a joke like that. You feel me? I'm all for a good joke, chat. I'm all for a good joke, but we all know Jake got fucking ghostwriters out there. We all know he got ghostwriters, and he might be on that good, but, you know, he never accepted Dana White's offer to go, you know, do a drug test. To this day, I have not seen Jake Paul answer Dana White's offer for him to do a drug test. Dana White said that he would do drug tests for the next 10 years since Jake said that.
Dr. Umar's that guy, bro.
So, let's get into it.
Before the afro?
Any ladies in town for the train?
Yo, that one viewer stayed with us for mad long and didn't type in chat. Yeah, I peeped. That was crazy. You know what's crazy? Also, when we were playing that one game, the Mickey Mouse one, there also was another viewer. Was that the same person or no? I don't know if that was the same person because I thought when we had I had went to do something and I thought they had left, but maybe it was the same person. They just came back. I don't know, but that was crazy. I was expecting I was expecting a type in chat, but I didn't want to OD it.
So, let's get into it. Any ladies in town for the training want to accompany the Prince to the Cheesecake Factory tonight? Any White Plains queens want to go out on a date with the Prince? Free date tonight to the Cheesecake Factory? Let's get into it.
I'm gracious, but I'm not content. Because I know y'all got a lot more to give me than some $250,000. When Darren Wilson killed Michael Brown, white folks gave him $300,000 in 3 weeks for his defense. And Dr. Umar Johnson is trying to build a state-of-the-art school for black boys that y'all all know I need. And after 6 months, I only got $250,000. Trifling ass black. I'ma call it like I say it. And I don't care if you get offended. We can handle that outside. Trifling. I should have been had that $2 million. I should have had that $2 million 30 days after I started the fundraiser on May the 20th. It don't make no sense. But
Thank you, Sister Avanti. $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20. But thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister. Before
Okay, Dr. Umar is actually funny, bro. Dr. Umar is funny. He said, "Thank you, sister. No, you probably really had that."
$10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20. But thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that.
Next
Thank you,
time,
sister.
make it 20.
Before donations, 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 gifts, gifts, gifts.
I seen this. Okay, bro. I go. That's just funny. Wait, is Dr. Umar verified on IG? I'm surprised he's not banned for all the stuff he be saying. Or canceled, or however they do it. He is verified. Dr. Umar Johnson. Okay. See my black brother.
More gifts. More gifts. Intellectually masturbating old ass information. Like Papa Smurf. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. I got this. I keep telling you, consciousness over coochie, politics over punani. I keep telling y'all that. Consciousness comes before coochie. And that's right. The goddamn NBA is a suspect. It's one thing to make videos. Monty Woodgrain, I'ma fuck him up too. So if you could get Monty's address, it's time for me to see Monty too. I've been as patient as I can be, and I'm tired of this shit. 1 minute.
Come on, bro. Yo, why is this dude peeing on it? Come on, bro. He tripping.
All right. Excuse me. I wanted to do this on Instagram too, but for some reason, Japan is fooling with my Instagram.
I married a white girl 10 years ago, brother. Well, brother, until you unmarry her, it's best you stay over there, brother. I appreciate you and I love you, but you are no use to me with that white woman on your...
You may not bring your white wife. You may not bring your white wife. If you bring a non-African, you and the non-African will be escorted out.
And I have to finish brainstorming the Black Singles Convention. And by the way, the Black Singles Convention is only for conscious black men and women. The Black Singles Convention is only for conscious black men and women. The Black Singles Convention is only for conscious black men and women. And ladies, I know y'all going to be mad. Ladies, I know y'all going to be mad. Ladies, I know y'all going to be mad when I say this, but the Singles Convention is for natural-haired sisters only. The Singles Convention is for natural-haired sisters only. The Singles Convention is for natural-haired sisters only. The Singles Convention is for natural-haired, no weave at the Singles Convention. No perm at the Singles Convention. No straightening comb. No European hair color at the Singles Convention. It is a nappy by nature Singles Convention. It is an unapologetically African Singles Convention. Ladies, I'm not playing. I'm going to have my new Black Panther Party soldiers at the door. I'm going to have my new Black Panther Party soldiers at the door. They will be checking hair. They will be checking hair. They will be checking hair. And for the brothers who don't want a natural-haired sister, don't come to the Singles Convention.
Brothers and sisters, that concludes tonight's seminar. I'm going to get ready to go to the Cheesecake Factory and enjoy a private dinner with the ancestors.
Monty Woodgrain, I'm in your ass. Lenore Honor, I'm in your ass. William Clay, I'm in your ass. Gerald Palmer, I'm in your ass. Antas Bengali, I'm in your ass. In Mukasa, Africa, I'm in your ass.
Your tickets, drumarjohnson.com. We can't let the virus slow us down. We can't let the virus... I got this peppermint popping out my mouth. We can't let the virus slow us down because school is going to be back in session sooner or later. So March the 28th, be there. Yonkers, I'll be in Yonkers for the first time.
Feel equal. Well, guess what? You can lift all the weights in the world and you'll never be 6'3", nigga. You can talk about my gut all day, but I'm sexy with mine. I'm fine. I'm cool in my skin. I can get rid of the gut, but you'll never be 6'3". I can get rid of the gut. Big Papa, nigga. That's why I'm Big
No way he's
Papa.
6'3", right?
I can get rid of the gut, but you'll never be 6'3". You feel equal.
Dr. Moore, 6'3"? No way. Made me feel short. Dang, he's 6'3". That's crazy. I feel short now. That's crazy, bro. That's OD. But hey, I got some six packs a little bit. You know, I got a little bit of six pack. I feel better after watching that. That was actually pretty funny. That's crazy. Yo, this was fire, bro. It's actually a fire stream today. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of I'm gonna probably go for another 5 minutes just to get to 5 hours. What's the word? I'm not even sure. Probably finna just end it, yeah. W stream. But I'm gonna wait till it hits 5 minute timer just so I can say I did 5 hours. Cause you know I want to feel like a W streamer. I feel like that's the only way, right? Bro, there was so much stuff that happened today, bro. Like, bro, this is crazy. Like 5 hours. It feels. I used to think this was really crazy. Like, what happened? We did the videos. That was fire. Those scary videos. I messed with that. We was playing that game, the Mickey Mouse game. That was fire. I messed with that too. What else? What was we doing before that? I can't even remember. But this stream took off the most, I'd say. Like this, I enjoyed this stream a lot. This was actually a good stream. I don't be knowing how to react to videos, but I feel like I reacted to those scary ones pretty good. Cause I'll be trying to overtalk. One thing I hated when I was watching YouTube and stuff is I would hate when I'm watching someone and they just keep pausing and doing all that stuff. So I try not to do that. We gotta do more of these, 100%. 100%. The scary vid, yeah, scary vids was fire. You know what's actually crazy too, Smart? My very, very first ever like IRL, like back when I started YouTube, you already know I was doing Fortnite and stuff like that. My first ever video that I recorded on my PC was a scary video. My first ever video recorded was a scary video reaction. Yeah. And it's crazy because, like, I never thought I'd come back to watching scary videos. To what? What do you mean to what? Like, what did I react to? Or, like, what did I post on? All my old videos are deleted, so I'm not going to pull them up. But all I did was just record. Like how I'm doing that. You know how you react to. It was like ghost videos. Like I was like haunted places or disturbing videos. Or it'd be like, but it was corny. It wasn't like this. That was like a good video because it had like, you know, editing, commentary, this and that, little footage, all that. The ones I did was like, it'd be like number 10. Haunted man goes to da 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 da. And it'd be like number 8. Like it was lame. It wasn't how this was. I'm gonna switch it though. And I posted it on TikTok. It got like 1,000 views, like over 1,000 views. I was happy. But then I deleted everything. Yeah, I'm really sad that I did that. I also had a YouTube video. I had an actual YouTube video that was a reaction. And it had like 2,000 views on it. And I deleted it. Your boy never... You read my mind. You read my mind. I was thinking the exact same thing. But that's how people are, bro. That's how... I'm not people. That's how black people are, bro. They just throw something in the air and it is what it is. But before I knew that, I would always like take whatever they say for granted and instantly do it, and then it just messed me up. Like I remember we'd make plans. Yo, we're gonna go here at 10. Da da da. I'm there at 9:45, fixing all my clothes. You know what I mean? Where y'all at? 3 hours later, oh, I'm just pulling up, and this is true. I'm not even lying. This actually happened. And I'm gonna tell you, this is how I know it's crazy, right? I had a friend who was late to his own birthday party. How are you late to your own birthday party? You're the main guest and you're late. He said, be here at this time. I got there early so I could park. And I sat in the car for an hour and a half because he was late. How? He was late. First off, he was late. Second off, he didn't even make reservations. So it was just there. Like, I don't know, bro. No idea. But it's 3 o'clock, 5 hours. That's actually fire. This is the W stream, W smirk, W reaction videos. You know, I like this. I like this. This was nice. I'm gonna have to do this again. All right, smirk.